Hello, everybody. Oh my god. Okay. Nah, you're good. You're good, Dar. I hope you've had a decent day. A decent day so far. I think that, or at least for today, like, I mean, it's normally a morning stream for sure. The production part anyway, but particularly for today, I did appreciate it actually being later because it allowed me to eat and, and do other stuff before the stream actually started. I have not. I mean, I've been in Fruity Loops quite a bit for the past few months, but I haven't actually done any personal production projects really. It's been more so. Whoa, that does look a really cool thing. Anyways, it's been more so like a commission only workflow, which is nice and which is fine. But that means that a lot of these songs that we made in season 2, I haven't even listened to since season 2. And so since I have been out of the regular rigmarole of things, I thought that I would spend the early parts of the stream doing a little bit of review before we started something new. But I'm glad that you had like a U-shaped day, Dar. I'm glad that. Oh, that's gonna be weird. Whoa! Look at him way over there on the side. You can't even see what it's for. Anyways, thank you, Dar. I'm gonna go ahead and open up Fruity Loops and get started. But I mean, I can still run the intro first. Okay. I thought that. Hold on, let me dig through some stuff really quick, because there was a few songs that I remember working on towards the end of season 2 that were more so kind of just like produced on fumes. So I'm actually gonna work backwards from that point. And I remember the last one being this kind of sample heavy, like disco-y, like along those lines, along the lines that I was working in. I'm gonna see if I can remember the name of it. Oh, it's called 300 because it was for the 300th stream. Wow, wait. Yeah, thank you for the suggestion, Dar. The thing is, I do have a fade transition on the intro. It's just that it's saved on, I don't know if you've used like Streamlabs, but it's saved on a completely different template. So I have to build like two different templates, like one for the piano stream that happens over there in that corner, and then one for the production streams. And when I did when I switched over to Twitch from YouTube, it like erased all of my settings. So I'm having to remake them every day before I start the stream. So that's why there wasn't a fancy fade on it. But believe you me, I know that one should be there. What is Did I finally organize my folders over the hiatus? Well, the thing is, I actually had to talk with somebody that I was working with about this, where the way that I work, or my particular workflow, is like I kind of start off really messy. And this is with everything. It's with like music, it's with like work, it's with this room. Everything that I do usually starts off messy, and then I get more and more organized and professional as I go along, but I never go backwards and fix things. So like, for example, like I just opened up this 300 song, and this song is like super organized. You can see it. Everything's named, everything's labeled, everything's sourced specifically to the folder that it's in. Again, I don't know. I mean, this might not mean anything if you don't use Fruity Loops, but this stuff over here to the left side, these notes and this directory was manually made. So I manually made all this stuff. And so all the folders are very organized now, as far as like I open up a folder like for Pearly, I have all of the samples and everything for the Pearly song, and for Orbital Space, like everything is very organized in the folders. However, the like retroactively, it's never gonna happen. As far as like stuff like what's a good example? Things like Nice Dream, Sugar Glider, the music that was playing in the very beginning of the stream, like those things are probably, unfortunately, never going to get like fixed or organized or anything like that, just because a lot of those things are gone. A lot of the source files are no longer even on this computer. Well, we're never on this computer, actually, because this computer is newer than those songs were. Oh, word up. Okay. Oh, this is a second arrangement. Okay, hold on. Let me start from the beginning and then work my way back up. So this was from the 300th stream. Even though I know I sampled this and ended up putting it in 140, I might actually like the original sample I made more than the 140 mix, which is this one. do really want to add something to this. Okay, so this is like a pretty good foundation. I'm just going to go ahead and relabel the kick up here. Because for those of you watching this or watching this later that remember the song Jumblebutt, Jumblebutt kind of started off like this, where it was this like disco-y sample that I had made. And then it ended up becoming the foundation for another song. So like all of this sample stuff is probably going to end up getting erased. I'm gonna use the same procedure that I used for Jumblebutt. Hello, Taylor Nicole. Which means I'm going to make a new channel here, because right now I have my, like, these were kind of like scratch drums. I just wanted I wanted a beat to kind of create on top of, so I'm going to now actually partition them out from each other so they're not on the same track, so I can mix them uniquely, or individually, I should say. I'm gonna name this one snare because that one's a snare. A lot of these drum sounds might actually end up either getting erased or just replaced with better sounds down the line, but still as having like a rhythm section, I feel like it works. Hello, Ang. So I'm gonna put a little bit of reverb on this the sample, like the initial sample now, and the reason for that is because it's going to become way less of a focus. I wish that I could. I mean, I can, but I'm not going to do it, at least right now. I want to open up Jumblebutt to show you exactly what I'm doing, or what the goal is, so that it makes a little bit more sense while I'm gradually making my way there. But I'm just gonna put a little bit of reverb on the initial sample. Really subtle. Oh crap, hold on. That actually kind of sounds nice without the snare. What is that? Where is that sound coming from? Is it from down here? It's not. Where is that coming from? Oh crap. Oh, thanks, Ang. Thank you. I appreciate it, and you. How's your Friday going, by the way? I've got to get back into the groove of like remembering what day it is when it happens, because I went through most of the day thinking it was Thursday. Oh, that's from the original sample. I see what's going on. Oh, but then the clap comes back. So I like this, but I think I'm going to push it back a little bit and see if I can make anything else to go in this little area. What does the dance give as Dar? Dar, were you not in yesterday's stream? I went through like a whole thing where I explained it. Where I was talking about Canada. Do you remember that story? The pizza? When I went to the Canadian restaurant called Pizza. Do you remember that? Ooh, I like that one. I can't really have favorites, but out of the alerts that I made, I think that I'm a little partial to that one right now. The one that has the little like vocal patch thing in it. Anyways, thank you. Thank you again. whoa. Hold on. Let me go back to the other arrangement. What chord is that? The sun is hitting me in a way I don't want it to. It was actually hurting me. Okay. Crap, I really want to do that second arrangement, but I think you might be right, Dar. And like my inner self, that this 125 version is like the cooler version. I can sample it later, but I think I like this version more. Dar says, do you ever write down your arrangements? I used to have a system of writing down things. Like I had a specific like language or whatever that I would write down stuff that made sense to me and maybe not anybody else. But I haven't really been doing that a lot lately because of, DAWs and stuff like that. Now I don't feel like I need to. So I just go off of ear and stuff. Dar says, I want to have the self-confidence to make gifts of myself. I don't even know if it takes confidence. A few of them I did record. The pizza one, obviously, I didn't record. Most of the dancing ones I didn't record. But when I first got my Google Pixel, it has like it had a GIF making. It's like, how there's on your phone, you're taking a picture. There's like the camera icon for the picture. Then there's like the video icon to take videos. There was just another icon on Google Pixels to just record GIFs. And it just does the whole, I think every phone might have that now. I don't know what I'm talking about, but my phone does it. And so I just got into the habit of like creating a bunch of GIFs, like 1 year. Like most of those GIFs are from like the same 1 to 2 years. That's why I'm not wearing these glasses in most of them. But yeah, making GIFs of yourself, the way I see it, it's like, right, when somebody follows or hosts or whatever, it's like I could use the default stock sound, or I could even use a sound that's not stock, right? I could use a sound that's not stock to Twitch but is made. I could use like the Metal Gear Solid, Codex song, little ringtone, or I could use like the Kim Possible ringtone, like I could, but it feels. Who did this? This is Brief Mortal. Actually, I don't want to lose the track of what I was talking about, but I have been doing yoga since I quit. Wow, I've been doing yoga since stream 300. During the hiatus, that's like a new practice I started, and my heels, for those of you that know yoga stuff, I guess, like entry level yoga stuff, my heels can almost touch the ground now during downward dog, which is like not like they wouldn't even come anywhere close. That was like a cool, exciting thing that happened to me this morning. So I actually like stretching now. Thank you for that. But what was I saying? Oh yeah, you can like use a sound that already exists, or you can like make your own sound. And it's like, yeah, it's easy for me to say because I'm a musician, but not really. Like anybody can make a noise and record it and then be like, this is my noise. And I think I like when I go into things, like I like I'm like the type of person that likes like making their own merch or making their own hot sauce or wearing their own like Omniboy t-shirt or something. I kind of like trying to do everything myself. And there's definitely like a point at which that becomes detrimental for sure for everyone, but yeah, I don't even think it's that I have like self-confidence to make the gifts. It was just like I saw everybody else using like, I don't know, like a gif of like Steve Harvey from Family Feud, or I saw somebody using like a gif of like that white dude blinking, and I was like, oh, I can make my own. Yeah, DIY. Taylor just took like 15 minutes of me rambling and reduced it to 3 letters, which is true. Yeah, it's just DIY. DIY stuff is fun. So what I want to do then, if this is the intro of this song, right? I'm gonna cut some of this out. I've been trying to take out lengthy intros so the song just starts. I want to do that. Bump, 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 bump. I want to get just that. They're like down, 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 down. So the best way to do that. It feels weird, guys, by the way. It feels weird not whoa. Yeah, don't say bad words. Have you I don't know what it's blocking, but I mean, I hope it's nothing too bad, Dar, for your sake and my own, I guess. I think I'm in this like really weird like pond now, like this social pond where when I first started, and I talk about this a little bit, maybe a little bit too much, but when I first started, when I first stopped posting to social media as often, like things like Instagram and stuff like that, it was really difficult, and I was like, crap, that was like my main outlet, you know, musically, actually, which sounds kind of sad because it's like, shouldn't it be a music platform? But you know, I only put out music so often anymore, and so like my main output was things like Instagram. And then when I stopped using it as much, I could feel that, you know, I felt this silly loss where I was like, dang, like that was a big part of me getting my music out there and like connecting with people on a regular basis. So now that I don't have that, what am I supposed to do? And it was really hard. And then I think like quitting most things, like when you stop drinking soda for a while. When you stop drinking soda for a while, at first it's like, what else am I going to drink? And you have to drink water, and water is like really gross and boring tasting, and you feel like your taste buds are dying. And then after a while, you kind of like pass this threshold, right? Where all of a sudden, not only is it easy to not drink soda, but it's actually difficult to imagine drinking soda. Like soda is no longer even on the table anymore, and it's a weird thing to deal with. And I feel like I'm having that same kind of weird crisis with I'm having that same kind of crisis with social media, where it's like for a really long time, that was like my home for like a lot of my music and a lot of my jokes. And now that I don't have it anymore, I don't know how to get there. Ooh, that's nice. Hold on. I'll save that for another time. Oh crap. Sorry, Dar. Yeah, I was like messing around with the stream. I was messing around with the Streamlabs chatbot, which I've like done a bunch of stuff to set up, obviously, like to link to the Discord and to like link to my socials and stuff like that. And they're like, it has like mod capabilities, so it like blocks certain terms. And I was like, oh, sick. So I was testing it, and I did put in like 12 words, and I don't remember what they were. I think one was a food. It wasn't donut, but one of them definitely was glove or gloves. So yeah, that one's gone. I can fix it later, but yeah. We're still on the construction part of the stream. But The reason I put it in even hypothetically is because I was like, oh, if this is Twitch and like there's going to be people coming in that don't know who I am, I kind of feel like I already know what I'm going to hear from them a lot, and I'm trying to get ahead of it. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I hate this kick drum. I hate it. I'm gonna replace it. Well, not with that one. Or that one. Jesus Christ. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't hate that. I mean, I kind of do, but certainly not as much as the one that was in there. It's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad at all. I kind of like that. Okay, he can stay in there. So this would be the intro. I'm going to go ahead and rename. Oh, wait, you know what? No, let me make a third arrangement for this one. We're going to call this one. We're going to call this arrangement Easy Living. And then we're going to rename this to Intro. Maybe that's the only one. That's the only one, and then we go immediately into verse 1 from there. So it's like ignore me. I'm doing drum fills with my mouth to let myself know where it's supposed to be. Yeah. And then that's when we would drop into the actual song. I wasn't here for most of this year because of teacher training, and I wasn't present for it. But did you finish Hogwarts? I think it's actually called Picture This. Wow, you even remember the tentative name. Did I finish it? Yes. It's, I mean, I finished the arrangement and I finished the link, so it's at about like 90 to 95% right now. There's obviously always a little bit of mixing that needs to be done, but as far as like laying out like the actual like guts of it, yeah, that song's done. I've got my first verse recorded, second verse recorded. Everything's done for that one. And it did used to be called Hogwarts, so good on you for remembering that. Wow. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. I think I would call it Way Budge. I have not forgotten about Way Budge. Because I am going to make a song about Baywatch. In fact, I was writing a song about somebody, and I don't like them anymore, so I'm changing all the lyrics to be about David Hasselhoff. are octaves. It's 15. Found it. Okay, so then I would be going here. And I would take those off. Do da da da. So that would just be the chorus. Okay. I see you now. I do have those things, Dar. Who was David Hasselhoff playing, Liana? Thank you for telling me this, by the way. There it is. I think that might be it. I'm not going to use that sound. I was just trying to get the... There's a lot of reverb on that noise. Anyways, I wasn't actually going to use that sound. I was just trying to get the right notes down. He was a star of a Cowboy Fitness video, says Liana telling me, who David Hasselhoff played in an episode of Young Sheldon. Never seen an episode of Young Sheldon. I don't want to watch it. I gotta be real, I don't want to watch it. But, I mean, David Hasselhoff, that's a pretty good sell. I might at least maybe look up the scenes. Maybe look up the scenes that have him in. But yeah, Dar, an abridged version of that story is where the the hosting gift comes from. I was in Canada, and there's a pizza place called Pizza Pizza, and there was a very nice person that gave me some extra slices, so I did a little dance, and somebody recorded it and put it on Instagram, and then I ripped it from their Instagram and made a gif out of it. You would think it's terrible, but it's surprisingly bearable. Sounds like Arby's. Oh wait, this isn't plugged in. I can't use my baby yet, actually. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do it. Hold on. What's so mean? What's mean? I've lost track, Dar. What did I do? Hold on, let me go into the river. Oh, why is play on here? That's fascinating. That shouldn't be here. So I'm just gonna go ahead and ignore that and put in a synth of my choosing. I've been pretty partial to a synth lately. Was it Sawyer? I think it was Poison, actually. Poison has a surprisingly good. Like, see, these are like solid. These are solid. I mean, out of context, they sound like garbage. Well, that one just in any context is garbage. But a lot of these things are actually pretty good. With a little bit of love. Let me find my leads. Nope. I apologize to everyone's ears. Put a fifth on that. They just go wild on. Like there's a thing in an FL Studio. There's a thing in FL Studio. Where a lot of the default sounds like will have a lot of like they have like wild delay and reverb on them. They're like bouncing all over the place. I'm not a big fan of that. Like, I can add that on my own, but I understand how, especially if you're somebody that's like newer to producing, it's like that could be the thing that makes or breaks the sound of you if it has a little bit of extra funk on it. I think I'm gonna go ahead and record that really quickly. Bum 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 bum. You know what song I had stuck in my head the other day? The intro song for Beauty and the Beast. Not the intro song, because that song's garbage, but the song when Belle's like just walking around town like singing to herself. And when people reference that song, or when people reference Beauty and the Beast, I usually think of the bonjour, bonjour, I think of like that bit, and that part kind of whacked me. But I had the melody in my head. I was like in the shower or something like that, and I could hear the bit. There's like a I'm not gonna sing it. But there's a bit where like Belle goes off for a second. Belle? Yeah, that's the right one. That's the right Disney princess. There's one where like Belle goes off. She has like a weird like bridge. It's like a bridge to the song. And I was like, what is that from? What am I singing? Is that from West Side Story? No, it's from Beauty and the Beast. One of the dopest lines, maybe in the whole movie. The movie could have ended after that song. It really didn't go anywhere but down after that point. Anyway. Nah, I'm gonna give that another shot. It really upset me that the presets in GarageBand sound so good when the rest of the app is so limiting. I've never used GarageBand. Do the presets sound pretty good? Do they? That's rare. That should be good. I can move some of these around. That's the magic of MIDI, baby. I really have been like slacking on my Duolingo, and I'm not proud of it. I like there is no swing. I don't need to add that swing. That's good. That's solid. Now I can mess with the actual patch. I got an email saying Duo is angry. Yeah, I feel so bad. Like Duo. Okay, so Duolingo, the like little owl thing, does one thing, and I know everybody's complained about this. This is not an original complaint, but it does this thing. It's like it like makes me sick to my stomach because it's a text. It's like a text very similar to one that my ex would send, where it's like. Sends text like, "Hey, don't forget us. Do a lesson. Hey, do a lesson." And then I don't remember the exact wording, but Duolingo will eventually send this notification that's like, "Hey, looks like you're not really interested anymore, so I guess we'll stop bothering you now." Like it is like this really, really weird like. It I don't know what exactly the wording is, and I don't know if this is like a trick. Maybe this isn't the last message, but it has tricked me like several times where it's like I get that message and I'm just like, dang, Duolingo, like you're not bothering me. I've just been busy. Like, hold on. Let me open you up real quick. Red, triangle, 84. Where's the grocery store? You good, Duo? And then I like get out of there and it's like, yo, you unlocked some gems, bro. Like, thanks for coming back. And then just rinse and repeat. Like I'll be on my game for like a month. And then I drop it, and then I ignore all of the texts until I get that one that's like, hey, man, like, yo, I hope you're good. Like, I saw you were streaming yesterday, and, like, it seemed like you look healthy and everything. But, I mean, I feel like I'm being annoying, like I'm bothering you, so we're going to go ahead and just, like, go do our thing. Like, we're happy for you, bro. We just want to see you thrive, but looks like you don't want to be... You don't want to be a linguist no more. That's cool. You don't want to be bilingual, so we're gonna let you chill. And it always like, it doesn't even like necessarily guilt me. Well, maybe that's the definition of guilt. I don't feel bad. Apple's freaking free. It's just like, reminds me of my ex, man. Well, now I can't even hear the sound at all. Now I can't hear anything. Well, now you won't loop. I really need to work with like Plunderphonic stuff again. We got to make more Plunderphonics music this season. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry if some of y'all were like, I'm so glad we got out of the Plunderphonic stage of this stream. I'm ready to move on to ambient music, but I'm definitely... I miss it. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. I like the cheesy brass sound. I like that one. The sound you played first, that sounded cool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It was in rhythm, I'm pretty sure, and it sounded horrible. But wait, hold on. Oh, that's fun. Oh, hold on. I wasn't expecting that to sound cool. I like that, at least for percussion. Hold on. Hold on. Dar. I mean, I know this is not the sound you were talking about, and we will find it. I promise, but I kind of like this. This is fun for me. I like this one. Hold on. Let me mute the strings so they don't come in really quick. This lost all semblance of being music, but I do really like that. That's sick. What the heck? Hold on, let me move them up. Dee da da da. Ding. Ba 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 da da. I'm gonna call this noise Dar, and it's gonna be that color, because in my head, that's the color Dar is. Oh, sorry. I am so sorry if that clipped. I'm so sorry if that clipped, but wow, I like that. Okay, hold on. That, oh man. Oh, wow. That like, you know, sometimes it just takes like a dumb little noise to put you on the path, you seek. I learned pretty recently that Michael McDonald is the singer of the Doobie Brothers. Now, if you don't know who Michael McDonald is, it's okay. It's 2021. Nobody cares who he is. I'm joking. He's an amazing vocalist, but I understand a lot of people don't know who he is. The main reason that I know who Michael McDonald is because my mom liked him a lot. There's like a few artists that my mom liked who weren't black. And in my brain, I kind of just rolled them into this, like, these are the white artists that are dope. Like, these are like the funky white boys. And Michael McDonald was one of them. And he would come on like the smooth jazz station and stuff like that. And I remember like my mom liking some others, but for right now, we're talking about Michael McDonald. And I love that man's voice. Such a cool voice. Like an iconic voice. Maybe not beautiful, but it's like you hear him say 4 words and it's like, that's Michael McDonald. I know that dude. But he was also in a band. He was a singer of a band called the Doobie Brothers. I didn't know this. But I was very familiar with the name Doobie Brothers, like that artist name or that band's name, because it's pretty iconic. Like, I feel like any American has heard of the Doobie Brothers. But the name always, to me, felt very like hippie 60s Jefferson Airplane, Jimi Hendrix, Grateful Dead-esque. So I just assumed, the literal name of the band is Doobie Brothers. I just imagined a bunch of like very, very hairy white dudes with like hairy chests. Basically guys that look like slightly lazier, slightly more out of shape versions of the Bee Gees. This is probably offensive. Anyways, and I think that I kind of got married to that idea for so long that I just didn't really want to listen to them. That's the Bee Gees, says Dar. Whoa! Me and Dar are in sync for a second. Staying Alive was Bee Gees, wasn't it? Yeah, Staying Alive was Bee Gees. But Michael McDonald was in the Doobie Brothers. And I was playing video games, listening to music, and a song came on, and I was like, dang, that's Michael McDonald. And I thought that I was like doing like a sick Omni Shazam thing. I'm like, that's Michael McDonald, baby. That's Donna Summers, baby. Like calling out all the very easy to guess, like iconic artists of the past like 80 years. And then I looked it up and I was like, Doobie Brothers, what? Did they like feature Michael McDonald on a track? Turns out he's the singer of the band. And now it's like I have all of these Doobie Brothers tracks that I should probably listen to because they're probably amazing. If anybody's heard that song, Taking It to the Streets, that's Michael McDonald. It's such a good song. All right, hold on. So when am I'm definitely trying to bring this stuff in, but getting everything in by second 32 is way too long. I've been working on building songs faster, getting to the point faster. That's the pop way. And even though this isn't particularly a pop record, I would like to get to the point faster. So maybe I start off with the bubbles. Maybe I start off with nothing but bubbles, where it just claps and bubbles, maybe. That's something. Let's hear what that sounds like, and then we can bring in the rest of the drums. It sounds too low pass. What is that? Is that from the reverb that I put on it? It's not. It just sounds like that. Hold on. I might EQ this a little bit. It sounds weird. See how it's like cut off there? Hold on. Bring him back. Oh, it's because there's white noise in it. Well, that was easy to figure out. Ooh, that's so good. That reverb is doing something I don't want it to do, so I'm just going to fix that really quick. Oh, wait, hold on. No, I don't want it to do that. Oh! Okay. Okay. We're in a good place. Let me just, do that. There. And then we could put the piano in that half of it, so it's like oh, we don't need it for that part. We just need yeah, we can't do it there. Then Oh, I can still use those though. I guess I can go into Rhodes. I'm trying not to diversify the song's arrangement too much. Anyone watch Bill and Ben, the Flower Pot Men? I've never heard of this, Mr. Anderson. I'm sorry. Sounds fun though. Fingered Mittens. I don't know. I don't like the sound of it. I don't like the sound of it, Dar. Where is it? Okay. So. Hold on. Okay, let me just get rid of the piano. I think I can make it work with just the bass. Okay, so Got it. I found it. Thrown off. Okay, so ideally the verse would start there. I could do a different drum, different bass line. Enjoy your nap, Taylor. Sorry, I was distracted. Oh crap. Whoa. Some melodies write themselves. I think that I would like to see if there was a course. There's probably a course or a college course or like a Berkeley college course or something like that, where it's like, I don't know how much music you guys listen to, but do you ever listen to a specific type of music for so long, or you hear it so often that you can predict it? Like, you listen to country music enough that you can kind of tell where this next bar is going to go. Or you've listened to rock music enough where you can kind of tell when the guitar solo is coming. Or you've listened to enough jazz to kind of almost predict where a solo is. Like somebody who's even improvising, you can kind of predict where they're going with it. I feel like there is a very specific type of melody writing for like this. I mean, I just kind of slapped the word disco on everything, and it's not necessarily always disco, right? But I think there's a very specific type of melody that happens in a song like this. Like low-hanging fruit, basically. Low-hanging fruit type melodies. I can literally never predict the melody, says Dart. Jeff modulates too much. That's the great thing about Ruby music. Oh, Dart's talking about Ruby music. It always feels wrong to pronounce that Ruby. I get obsessed with songs that subvert those expectations for me if they're good. Yeah, I mean, you're both saying the same thing, basically. I mean, that's why I like math rock. And that's why I like math rock, guys. I can never really tell where it's going. And then once I figure out where it's going, it feels so good. Also, I, as a musician, have spent a lot of time trying to subvert those expectations. In fact, I went so deep in subversion that one could make a very valid argument that I had gone too far. I had gone too far, and I need to be like wrangled back, and that's why now. Anyways, sorry. That's why now I've been trying to like reel it in, like make songs that are very, that feel very familiar and that feel very comfortable as an artist. Especially as an artist who kind of runs from this, sometimes that can unfortunately translate to boring. Like this song isn't really doing anything that people aren't going to expect. And I think that at the stage that I'm in right now is like, yeah, I know how to make this chord progression really weird, as I've shown in a lot of previous works. But I'm trying to figure out and get more comfortable with making music that is good and it feels good, but it's not necessarily challenging. It's just quality, and it's comfortable, and it's stable. And I think that is a thing that, in any art form, I don't want to try to alienate people that don't make music in any art form, whether it's animation or illustration or filmmaking or writing. Sometimes you go so far off the deep end of like trying to shock and amaze and wow and impress and surprise and subvert that sometimes the subversion becomes the goal instead of, telling a good story or sharing a good idea. Sometimes you're so concerned with trying to keep the audience on their toes that you should at least like think about keeping them on their feet. I'll write that down somewhere. Keeping audiences on their toes. You got to keep them dancing, though. People can't dance on their toes. At least I can't. Wait, that wasn't the end of the verse. Whoa, slow down. Oh, was it? I didn't feel like that was. Hold on, let me start that over again. The TikTok is all consuming, says Dar. TikTok is pretty big. Okay, I get it. Liam says it's easy to forget that white people are a significant minority in Zimbabwe. I'm going to PWI next year, so I have to mentally prepare for both, both seek out by POC like an apex predator and recognize I will be around mostly white people for the first time in my life. That's fun. Thanks. Okay, so Leon says to hydrate. I did just take a swig of Surge, but I feel like I should use water. Hold on. Oh my god. After drinking something that's just like basically sugar diluted in tap water, drinking any type of water feels weird. I feel like I just like drank like a 1-Up or something. I honestly have no idea what percentage of white an African country is, says Dar. Yeah, I guess me neither. I've never been. I've got roots. Baby, I've got roots in Ivory Coast. Cote d'Ivoire. Does anybody know where that is? Well, I mean, anybody except for Liam. Hold on. Did you stretch an hour ago? I did stretch an hour ago. Cote d'Ivoire. That's sick. Dar speaks French too. Okay. I'm gonna record this really quick. Well, hold on. Should I go up an octave? Record it one-handed and then do the bass on a second run. Okay, I got it. Oh, I thought I did. Okay, now I have it. My bad. Celebrate. It'll be so. Again. Okay, all right. I like this song. Liam says German's not very hard. I'm like the shonen protagonist has an aptitude for martial art, but learning. But for me, it's saying Guten Tag. What on earth? I'm just gonna cut out the second part because I did mess up a little bit right here, but luckily I did it right the first time, so all I have to do is go here and cut that off and then go like this. Okay, so this this is MX61 004. So this is the kind of boring part. I have to record, like manually, physically, text-wise, record what exactly what patch I was recording in. The reason for this being, when you record things into Fruity Loops, or basically anything, granted, like Fruity Loops is the thing that I know, so that's usually what I reference, but this is a particular problem that I can't see being much better in any other DAW, which is, this would be the high one, hold on, which is when you record something in, it's not going to know what you're recording in, so you have to manually save it, right? And if you're manually saving things, it means that, you have to pick something that's going to make sense to you, something that you're going to remember, like your own individual code or something like that. And for me, since I have all these physical keyboards around sprinkled around my room, when I record a thing into FL Studio will just kind of recognize like, oh, a sound came in. And then I'll have to manually go in and name that new recording what keyboard I used. So for this one, you can see the letters on the left where the orange bit is. Oh, word up, Rem. I'll see you in a bit. But yeah. Oh, okay. Goodbye, Dar. So I think so over here to the left, you can see MX61 004. The reason that I have that named that way is because this keyboard down here, this white keyboard, is a Yamaha MX61. And then the actual voicing, you can't see, but there's a little knob up here. I've chosen the fourth sound, 004. And then I have in brackets high, and for this one, I have in brackets high, and then for this one I have in brackets low, because if you listen to this one on its own, I played it an octave higher. And then for this one, I played it an octave lower. And so those are manual things I have to set up. If you don't do this, and I was actually just talking to a friend of mine that I'm not gonna rat out, but she sent me a project that she was recording like 2 days ago, not yesterday. It was like 2 or 3 days ago, and it was like, I mean, it was kind of a mess, and it was one of those things, like FL is one of those things where like once you start doing something and it's a mess for so long, it becomes really, really difficult to fix it later on. And so she sent me this thing, and it was just kind of like all of these waves, like waves on top of waves, like just sound files and sound files. And they all just kind of had the name like untitled 34789_7. And then untitled like 626265_313. And it was just a bunch of sound files like that. And like, some of them were vocals, some of them were guitar recordings, some of them were bass guitar. It was all over the place, and it took me a really long time to like find stuff and organize stuff. And as somebody that used to do that to people, I understand. Like it can ruin a workflow if you're like working and you're. Thank you, Brief Moral. This actually might be good for me. I'm not like one that stretches really while I'm working on music, so that might actually be good for me. To have that in there. But yeah, she like I understand why she recorded that way, and it's because in recording and in creating anything, not even just music, once you get on a roll, it's a lot of fun to just build and build and build and build and to combine a bunch of sound. Both of those were entirely too loud. Sorry about that. But it can become really fun to like work and work and work. And especially when you're inspired, it's like, it's hard to stop the inspiration and then go in and right click things and like type out names for stuff. But it's something that can like save you a lot of time later. think that was it. I think that I got it. I got it the second time through, but luckily the lines are identical, so I can just copy and paste it to get the first take. Goodbye, Liana. Thank you. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That was a wild pop. There we go. It triggers just slightly too fast. Can I slide him back like just a hair? Oh, whoa, where did he go? Why can't I? Oh. There we go. So right there, I'm gonna have an ARP come in. Oh wait. Why is it set to pitch and not cutoff? Where are we? Where is it? Why is it set to pitch? Shouldn't be there. Oh, there we go. Okay. There we go. I wish there was a way to get rid of. I mean, there definitely is a way to get rid of the delay on Sawyer, but I've never found it out. Never found it. Bum, 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 bum. Just adding an ARP in here. I'm trying not to go with like what I would typically have for an ARP, so I'm spacing out the notes a lot more, so it's not too busy. Where'd you get sushi from, Ang? So I'm just gonna go. Something like that. Something like that. I think I found it. I think I found it. Yeah, this is new. Brief Mortal. need a harmony. I need a harmony of this one down here. This one. That's it. Okay, hold on. Arm. Record. It's going well, Dunderat. The Dunerat? Why did I say Dunderat? Okay. I feel like that one's good. I feel like that was a decent take. Hey, okay. Oh, it's back to scaring me. Thank you, Brief Mortal. You know, the reason that it doesn't scare me in Monday through Thursday streams is because it's not in my head. The volume of it and the lack of expectation for it, it like always scares me just a little bit. But thank you, I appreciate that. That's a good scare. So I'm gonna take a second to name some of these things. This one was Sawyer, if you remember when I made this sound. I should save this. You know what this reminds me of? That last note is off, by the way. This one right here. I gotta fix that. There we go. Anyways, that sound, I made it, but it reminds me of Perfume. It reminds me of like early Perfume stuff, not modern Perfume. Who knows what that sounds like? Are bits the equivalent of donating on Twitch then? I think so. I'm going to say yes. I'm going to say that there's some type of conversion rate where bits equal... You know what? You asked and I don't know. Oh, it's just 1 penny. Okay, a bit is a penny. Or at least that's what Google says. 1 bit's 1 penny. 100 bits is $1. And so on and so forth. Okay, so this one I'm just going to name Sawyer. Oh, I want it, but it sounds like Perfume. I'm going to name it Perfu. And I'm going to make it green because that's the color it sounds like to me. And now down into these. These ones are going to be a little bit more specific. That one's called Ice Bells. So again, like I was talking about earlier with the naming of the patches, I'm going to call this sound MX61 because that's the keyboard that I recorded it on, and it's number 12, which is Ice Bells. And then that's definitely light blue because bells always make me think of ice, and ice always makes me think of the color light blue. I know ice technically probably isn't light blue. I think, whoa, why do I think that ice is blue? Is it cartoons? I don't know why I think that, but the color I just made this is what ice is to me. There's a color that's called, or it's hexadecimal number for those people that care about hexadecimal stuff. It's like 55FFF. 55FFFF. Whoa. Did I remember this? Did I remember this correctly? I'm about to while out if that's the... I was right. Okay. The color 55FFFF is a color I'm very fond of. And I've been hated on by a lot of my friends who are like illustrators and animators that are like, yo, that color's mad ugly, bro. Like whoa. Sorry, I just got the... Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Uh-oh. How did... Wait, hold on. Sorry, I'm gonna focus. Somebody sent me a Discord message that I didn't realize had my Discord. And there... Anyways, I might be in trouble. The good kind of trouble. The kind of trouble that I've been trying to get in for a couple of years. Anyways, back to what I was saying. A lot of my illustrator and art friends like hate on me for 554F. 555FFFF. They're like, this is an ugly color. I don't know why you like this color so much, but for whatever reason, I feel drawn to that color. That color is it's very visible in like the borders to a lot of my quarantine videos. It's also in the Morning Medley like intro video. I'm pretty sure the font of the words Morning Medley are in 55FFFF, and I want to say that color occasionally makes me think of ice. Hold on, let me see if I can change this. What is this? This is the jazz guitar. That's beautiful. And then this would be 31, so I would put MX61 colon 031, and then that's Fat Oil Jazz, I think it's called. I would give that its own thing. I would normalize it, and I would send it to a mixer channel. I would also send the Ice Bells to their own mixer channel. And then I can actually turn these things back up a little bit because I'm going to be lowering their volume within the mixer right here. I can't say. I want to tell you, but I actually can't say what the whole like Discord message thing was about. It's just, do you ever not hear from somebody in like 4 years, 3 years? You ever not hear from somebody for 3 years, and then suddenly they contact you on a thing that you didn't even know they had access to? that just happened. And they want to do something, but I think I'm going to get in trouble. Whoa, why can't I hear the ice bells? Hold on. 18, because 18 is muted. Let's do that again. Wrong plugin, Omni. Wrong plugin. Beep 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 beep. I like this. I like this one. Let me just rename this to Perfu and give him his mixer channel so that he can come up a little bit. Hold on, go back. I like that reverb though. Rem says this is cool because now I understand 1% of what you're doing. Ooh. Ooh. I've got a Fruity Loops buddy. Oh, this is fun. Okay, this is shaping up okay. Thank you, Aang. I appreciate your vote of confidence. Da, da, da. See, like, this is where the first verse was supposed to go. And I do have like a weird thing about putting verses over leads, because there would be a lead there. But I would just have the vocals going between the lead, so it would be like vocal, 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 vocal. I love that. I love the lead line. I'm going down like that. I'm just gonna record a couple of lines of that really quick. Oh my god, please wait, hold on, let me double check something really quick. Oh, thank god. I was about to be very mad. Okay. And break. So that's one version of it. Oh, you know what? That's no version of it. Sorry, I gotta do that over again. Sorry, I just wanted to get a few different versions of that because one of them was kind of like really low, and then the other one wasn't. So I wanted to try to fix that. Da, boom, da, 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 ba, ba, da, 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 da. Vocal, vocal, vocal doesn't sound like a bad name for a song, says Ram. Oh, I mean, maybe. I appreciate that. Mm-hmm. Da, 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 ba, 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 ba. Okay. Okay, moving forward. Pressing on. Let me pick which one of these three. So the reason that I recorded three, I'm just going to zoom in really quick and try to explain my process a little bit. For those of you that are looking and listening, you can see the top one is very, very thin, and it was because I recorded it at half volume. So there's this thing that happens when you're recording music, any type of sound really, and you can have like there are several points at which you can change the volume or aggressiveness of the sound. You know, you can have your mic really, really hot. And by really, really hot, I just mean up really loud. So this mic has a volume on it, you know, so that I can speak at the same exact volume, but I can mess with the volume knob, and you're going to be able to hear a little bit of me or a lot of me, depending on where I move the knob. And so that can be done with musical instruments too. You know, like you can turn down the musical instrument. And I'm not hitting the keys any harder or softer. I'm just messing with volume. Now, once you record something, that's the first, you know, threshold of volume. You can sing with your mic turned down, and then once you have the waveform, like you can see just above my head right now, once you have these waveforms, then you can turn up the volume knob on those waveforms. Or you leave the volume knob low on those waveforms. Then once you get into mixing and like compressing, then you can turn up the gain when you're compressing it. There are a lot of different thresholds at which you can make something louder or quieter. However, something will happen where if you have a mic really, really quiet while you're singing or talking into it, the mic, or a lot of mics, will try to compensate by listening extra close. And if they're listening extra close, it means that not only your voice gets louder, but everything gets louder. So if I record something quiet, like this waveform that you can see up at the top, you can see it's like slightly thinner than the ones below it. And I say to myself, well, I'll turn it up in post. You know, it was recorded quiet. I'll just crank the volume knob later. Well, if I crank the volume knob, and if it was something recorded with a mic, it's not only going to bump up my voice, but it's going to bump up everything. It'll bump up the kids playing basketball outside. It'll bump up the sound of the clock ticking on my wall. It'll bump up the sound of just ambient, like white hissy, like white noise. It'll bump up the sound of my fingers hitting the keyboard. You know, it'll bump up everything, and then you end up with a really messy WAV file. So a lot of times what I'll do is I'll record a sound at several different volumes. It's best to just record it really loud because that gives you the most control over it, but I like to record it at a few different volumes to hear which one I like best, because I've found in my path of music making, sometimes I actually prefer the really quiet one, especially if I'm going to be layering a lot of sounds. Sometimes when you're layering sounds, you don't want like 13 beefy recordings, you know. Sometimes you want one that's really small, really, really quiet, so that you have more sonic space to record something else. Then I have this one, which is a little bit louder. I might go with this one, and then I have this sound memorized. This is MX61 021 duck lead. There's an artist or a couple a group. I will say there is a music output that goes under the name Tennyson. You know, it was like a brother and sister thing. I think that the brother does most of the production, and then the sister, they were like a live thing where he would do keys and she would do drums, like Matt and Kim or White Stripes with keyboards. And so when I was listening to their music like a while ago, this was like 2014, 2013, they had a very specific lead that I felt like was very like iconic to them. And I loved it. And I wanted to know what this sound was. Like, what was this sound? It was so good. I wanted to be able to, not even necessarily to use it in my own music, but just to like play around with it. Like sometimes you want to just mess around with a sound that's very popular. It's kind of like, this was the guitar that was they used to record Billie Jean or like Beat It or something like that. This was the keyboard that Stevie Wonder used. This was the CS80 that Stevie Wonder used and Sir Duke. And so you want to get your hands on it, not even necessarily so you can sound like Stevie Wonder or use the same sound in one of your songs, but it's just like this weird curiosity thing. It's like, oh, I want to get my hands on that. And so I feel like for a long time after listening to Tennyson, I had that, I had that thing where I was like, I really want that lead. And it wasn't a particularly like wildly sound designed lead. It was just something that was really iconic to them. Like I was hearing it and everything. And then it turns out like the sound wasn't even something that was super like sound design. It was just kind of like an older sound font that they had just used a lot and used well. And then I think that and a series of other things that had kind of happened around my musical journey kind of taught me that if you take something and you use it, whether it's a high quality sound or a low quality sound, low quality quotes, or it's a simple sound or a complex sound, if you just take a sound and you use it a lot, even if you don't love it, I mean, it helps if you do love it, but if you just take a sound and you use that sound a lot in your music, you start to do this really weird thing. I call it bonding, but I realize how cheesy that might sound to people that don't have like some super strong relationship with their tools of creation. But bonding with a very specific sound, it's like I will start to hear that sound naturally. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm turning on my like little brown lamp. But I'll start to hear those sounds naturally when I'm like working on music. Like for example, I always can hear the like da da da, like those jazzy, a few of the people that are in this stream will know what I'm talking about. Those kind of like jazzier vocal, like the stuff that's in the stuff that's in Dropout. There's those vocals also in Picture This. They're like it's just a keyboard. It's a keyboard sound font, or it's a keyboard voicing or patch. But it's one. I think they recorded like maybe 1 to 5 actual voices, and they just kind of like pitched it and messed around with it until they could get it, in a really big range. And so I've used that. I think the first song that I used that in was in it's unreleased, so it's not something that you guys would be able to look up, but it's a song called Talkbox. And after I used it in Talkbox, I was like, I really like the tone of this sound. Now I can sing, I can put my own vocals down on things if I really want to. But there's something about this sound that I use, and it's not because I want vocals on a track all the time. Sometimes it's just I very specifically want this tone. And it's like the way the voices hit this like da sound. It always makes my chords, or the chords that I sound, it adds another like kind of rich layered quality to them. These ones. Those sounds. Like those, I have used those now in so many songs that they have kind of become this like, oh, that's like the sound that Omniboy uses a lot. And when I'm writing music, I will hear them in my head before I even pull them up on the keyboard. And this lead, this 021 duck lead, that's also a sound that's very, very much like that. Like it's in a lot of my music now. I hear it naturally, and I'm hoping that, especially with this next batch of songs that I'm going to put out at some point, it'll become kind of like an earworm to the people that listen to the music as well. In the same way that like my glockenspiel and pizzicato strings are like, oh, that's a sound Omni uses a lot. made this sound because I was like, is it really quiet? But it's as quiet as can be at zero volume. I did like that take. I'm gonna use this one though too. Maybe even merge them. Hold on. Let me pull him down to 20, which is where I think the other one is. There we go. So I like the first half of the second take. I like this part. So I feel like that's the one problem I have. This one feels a little too late. Or a little too early, I mean. So maybe if I scoot him back. Yeah, so I'm going to use the first half of this one and the second half of that one. So I'm just going to scoot this back to about there. Hear that? Thank you so much, Max, by the way. Scoot that a little bit forward too. Where's the first one? The skinny one? God dang it, that keeps happening. That's okay, that's okay. Late with that one hit. Consistent mistakes is like amazing to me. I've talked about this a little bit when I talked about tuning your vocals, like when you have like some type of auto tune thing, you know, and you're going in and you're tuning your vocals. I talked about when you go in and you're tuning your vocals. Most people won't be able to sing things perfectly, right? Like everybody's going to sing something just slightly out of key, slightly out of tune. It's a natural part of singing. You know, you're not a robot. But even people that have quote unquote perfect pitch, you know, we are humans and our vocal cords are made out of physical things. So if you hook up somebody that has quote unquote perfect pitch to a computer, the computer is going to be able to tell that they're like, you know, this many tenths of a whatever off of the note. Everybody's just a little bit off most of the time. even if the amount that we're off isn't perceptible to, the human ear. So that being said, a lot of people, when they're hitting those notes and they're off a little bit, they're going to be off in a very consistent way. It's actually part of your voice. Not being able to hit specific notes, and like being maybe a little pitchy, maybe a little sharp all the time when you hit this one note. Maybe it's like a G or something like that. Every time you hit a G in this octave, you're always going to be a little sharp just because of the way your physical body is and the way you perceive sound, But that's kind of part of your signature. If it's not so off that it's off-putting, that becomes kind of part of the character of your voice. And so when you go in and you're tuning vocals and you're making sure that everything is like all neat and stuff like that, sometimes you can actually take some of that humanity and character out of your voice along with it, i.e., that harsh auto-tune that makes people sound like a robot and everybody hated after a while, and people accused T-Pain of overusing. That like super harsh auto-tune, it takes that character away from a lot of people's voices, which is why a lot of people in genres like hyperpop can sound very, very similar to each other. Sometimes you'll hear somebody start singing and it's like, I actually don't know who this is. This could be anybody because I've heard a million like rappers with autotune on. And so it's important to sometimes keep that level of humanity. It's important to keep some of those imperfections because they are essentially what gives you your sound or gives you your identity or gives you your character in your art. And one of mine is, most humans are a little bit late. Like if I zoom in right now, you can see this line, see this like midline? A lot of the notes that I'll hit, like this bass note, you see how it's like quite a bit after the line actually? That's all for the bass, but like even when I go down here, like you'll see this ice bell sound is a little bit after the line. And the reason for that is because I'm always a little bit late. Even this jazz guitar that I have down here, I actually dragged forward to put it a little bit in front of the line because I'm always a little bit late. And so I would go in and do something called quantizing. Now, quantizing, for anybody that's unfamiliar, is when it's like basically an algorithm that'll push all of your notes to be in time. So if you were a little bit late, it'll nudge everything a little bit forward. Or if you were a little bit forward, it'll nudge everything a little bit late. It basically just puts things on the lines. Imagine there was an ice tray and you had a bucket of water and you just kind of dumped the bucket of water all over the ice tray. The ice tray is going to kind of compartmentalize all of the water into these little like cubes. You're not necessarily pouring into all those. You're kind of just like throwing a bunch of water at it, but it's just because of its shape, it's dividing everything up into these equal spaces. And that's what a quantize does. It divides your notes or your sound into equal spaces so that it's actually on beat. And I've learned that if I play piano or whatever, then I actually quantize it, I like auto quantize it, it does take something away from the sound. Not to say that it makes it worse or even necessarily better, but it makes it different. It makes it sound like it's not me, because that's just not how I would play a piano lick, or that's not how I would play a solo. And so when I'm thinking about this solo down here, when I'm thinking about that solo there, the issue with that solo initially, right, is that I'm playing it out of time. Like some of those notes are a little bit late, some of those notes are a little bit early. There's issues there for sure. There are discrepancies, but there is such thing as over fixing, like overdoing the fix to where it doesn't sound like something that is being played by maybe not necessarily a human, but definitely not me. And so I'm like, right now what I'm doing and sliding all this stuff around just to kind of help you guys understand, so I'm not just moving wave files around with no rhyme or reason. What I'm doing is I'm changing things enough and sliding them around enough to fix it, but not so much that I take away that character of my own playing, my own playability. This, turn that down. That was such a good take. I don't know why I erased that one. Thank goodness I had it still on file. Such a good take. Such a good take. Oh, wait. Maybe it wasn't a good take. I didn't realize I was listening to two takes at the same time. Let me do it again. Hey, what's up, Dar? You back? That's good. That's good enough for me. Okay, so I'm going to combine all those takes. Now I'm going to listen to it all together. Still a little bit too overbearing. I need it to be almost more reverb than dry, like more wet than dry. Hold on. Like that. Yeah. Mix this stuff down a little bit lower. Let me see where I'm at dB wise. Yeah, see, that's really high. I need to bring some of this down so that there's room for the vocals. Maybe if I take one of these octaves away. Dar says, what song is this? This is the same song that I was making earlier, Dar. It's just the verses. It's still this song. The one with your sound in it. I'm basically trying to cut down I'm trying to cut down the verses to be even more minimal, if that makes sense. Just a little bit too much going on, still. At the end it's bum bang bum 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 bum. So I would get rid of this. No, I would get rid of this. I would need like a drum. And then get rid of those hi-hats. These ones right here would need to leave. Yeah, that's sick. That's sick. Oh, I can save the octave for later. Okay, so I could start with the high, I guess. Like Wait, hold on. Let's start with the high. That bass really does kick through. Hold on. Oh, that's why the bass kicks through, because he's in the wrong... Wait. Why? Oh, because he's not in his channel. You belong in 7, bro. What are you doing out there? Now you sound extra loud. What is wrong with you? Okay. Hold on. It's amazing to me how loud that bell is. I recorded the heck out of that bell. Hold on, let me put it this way. That's good, that's good. It still gets a little bit messy when the layers come in, but panning could fix some of that. Hold on. I can hear it. There is this thing in music, guys. There's this thing in music where, no, back up. There's this thing in art. Hold on, where are my lights? So there's this thing in music. Oh, what if I did this? It's like a, that's gonna blind me. I shouldn't do that. That's horrible. Oh, am I light skin yet? Sorry. Okay, so there's this thing in music where, and in most art, where you want things to be noticed, you want things to be seen, you want things to get the attention, especially because you're putting love and care into them. It's almost like I have the same problem when I'm cooking, right? When I'm breading my chicken, because I make fried chicken a lot. When I'm breading my fried chicken, I like for it to be spicy, and sometimes, it's like you have your flour for your chicken breading, and then you throw in like maybe a little bit of cayenne pepper, a little bit of ancho chili or whatever, and then fry that baby up, and then maybe next time you add a little bit more because you're like, you know what, I didn't really taste it, I didn't really feel it. You keep adding and you keep adding because you want to be able to taste the cayenne pepper. When I make waffles, sometimes I put a little bit of cinnamon in because it's a little bit of cinnamon. Oh, who doesn't like cinnamon? And then I'm like, I didn't really taste the cinnamon. And then I keep putting in cinnamon because it's like, it doesn't taste like a cinnamon roll yet. I can't taste it. I want to be able to taste all the things. And that's not important all the time. Things can contribute to a recipe. Things can contribute to a piece of art without being like the star of the show all the time. And it's like a lot of times when I look at marinades or whatever, and you look at the list of marinades, like for example, when I'm marinating my chicken, it's like I have like some vinegar in there, there's some lemon juice in there. I use a lot of like pepper extracts when I'm marinating the chicken also. And then it's like maybe you put some hot sauce in there. Maybe you put some like basil in there. Maybe you put some turmeric in there. I put a bunch of stuff in there. But the point is, usually when you're eating the chicken, you can't taste all of those things. It's not like you can like go, is that cumin or is that basil leaf? It's like you don't really taste it all the time. It all contributes to this nice medley of flavors. It's all about harmony. And it's just like when you're listening to a song, sometimes you can't pick out every single individual note. When I just play this 5 seconds of music, there's a lot happening. Even though it's a very chill part of the song, you guys and even me probably can't pick out every single note as it's happening. And I think that one of the big flaws in creating music, one of the big flaws in creating art, one of the big flaws in creating food is that you want people to notice the things instead of just allowing the thing to contribute to the whole. And something that I'm running into right now is I'm fighting my own instinct to turn up this sound down here. See this sound? This Fat Oil jazz guitar, this bit? I want to turn it up because it's a harmony of this. And I want them to be, at 5 and 5 with each other so that you can hear the harmony as it's happening. But, I mean, there's also this thing that's going on, which if you can hear the reverb on it is taking up a lot of room in the mix. So something that you have to get used to doing as any type of creator who's making pieces of art or is making things that are, a combination or an ensemble of different ideas or sounds or shapes or colors, you do have to get used to the idea of having things kind of like sit not only in the second seat, but maybe even like the 12th seat, maybe the 50th seat. Maybe they're so quiet in the mix that people that listen to the song the first 50 times aren't even going to hear that bit. Maybe they never hear it, but it contributes to the whole in some way. And so it's like when I'm looking at this song, especially when I get to this bit, there's a lot happening, right? I obviously have the bass and the Rhodes piano that you guys can hear. But there's also like a lower Rhodes piano underneath it. And there's also the solo. That solo's so quiet. Oh, it's just right underneath it. You can barely hear it. Because it's mostly a reverb. Oh man, I do really like that sound though. Ta-da. It's just so faint. So like, yeah, getting used to sounds like that being really faint. You can barely hear the lead in the mix, but it's contributing. They don't need to be slapping you in the face. Hey, what's up, Cause? They don't need to be slapping you in the face to be significant, and they don't need to be slapping you in the face to be contributing to the overall. And also a really important thing to note here is that there's going to be vocals here, so it's going to get even messier. So it's really nice to have things a little bit quiet as you're building it so that later on in the mix I'm not like, oh my god, there's 14 things going on at once and they're all arguing for attention. It's more so this is a bed for my vocals to lie on. Vocal, 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 vocal. Oh crap, what was that? Who was that? Oh man, I got Surge on my keyboard. Who is that? Oh, thanks, Brief Mortal. I'm trying not to do that because that's a Daft Punk thing. That's not a Daft Punk thing. Ooh, now I'm getting my French boys mixed up. That's a Breakbot thing. So I can't use that as a vocal melody. That's so funny. The verses now are more packed and rich than the hook is, which is not what I wanted. But I'll add some more beef to the hook for sure. Let me loop this while I come up with melodies really quick. Okay, that sounds right. That sounds right. Okay, so if I come in from the hook. Okay. Wow, I keep losing it. Vocal melodies are really interesting to me, and they're really like kind of annoying because this weird thing happens in music. Not necessarily weird, but for those of you guys that have listened to a lot of music and maybe play a musical instrument versus some of you that sing, or some of you that just are just an appreciator of music. And I feel like the reason, one of the biggest differences between vocal melodies and instrument melodies is whenever you make music, you're limited to the physical capabilities of like the instrument that you're working on. Like obviously this keyboard has something in it called velocity, right? Where if I were to hit the notes really softly, it's really quiet. If I hit them really hard, it's a lot louder. This keyboard up here, my micro cork doesn't have that. If I hit a note really soft, it's that loud, and if I hit it really hard, it changes the type of sound, but the volume is the same. Versus this keyboard. So you have a lot of different physical limitations of the instrument, but something that is also a characteristic of an instrument isn't necessarily its physical limitations, but its comfort. How do you comfortably sing? How do you comfortably play a guitar? How do you comfortably play a piano? Certain things in singing, like hitting the same note, like monotone stuff over and over and over, the same note over and over, is very easy to do in a vocal sense. Like a lot of vocal melodies are just kind of one note over and over. There is a whole long YouTube video talking about how Billie Eilish's vocal melodies are typically only a few notes, and a few meaning like 3 or 4. They're not really going much of anywhere. If you think about the vocal melody to Bad Guy, it's just like, I think it's 2 notes. It's like very, very repetitive, and it's very, very simplistic. When you think about pianos and a lot of other instruments and the way people comfortably play them, it's a lot easier in piano to not use the same finger over and over and over. Like for me, I can do this in piano. What is that? 4 notes? 1, 2, 3, 4. I can do that a lot faster and more comfortably than I can hit maybe this note 4 times, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to anchor my entire wrist to be able to hit that 4 times. Comfortably, I suppose. Versus this. That's way more natural for me than this. And so when you're playing piano or you're playing guitar, or you're playing some other instrument, you will naturally gravitate towards things that are comfortable to do to your like physical body. Like you have limitations and you have like comforts and boundaries and stuff like that. And so a lot of times when people are writing vocal melodies, it's a lot easier to write a vocal melody where there's a lot of the same note being repeated than other vocal melodies. Than other types of melodies, because your voice, you're not really noticing when you're hitting the same note over and over, because it's something that's comfortable for the voice to do, versus something like keyboard that's like it feels unnatural, and it's actually kind of difficult to do. It can like trip you up. Another good example of this that might be way more esoteric and hard for people to understand is there's a game called DDR. And in the game DDR, if you get to some of the higher difficulties, it looks very, very complicated because there's all these arrows coming at you. But people that have gotten pretty good at DDR will know that hitting all of those arrows is a lot easier than hitting one arrow a bunch of times. And some songs that they have in DDR that are particularly hard will have you just hit the right arrow or the left arrow or the up arrow or the back arrow like 9 times in a row. And it's extremely difficult. Even though on the screen, to somebody that doesn't know any better, it's like, yeah, that should be easier. It's just one thing a bunch of times, but it's way harder because it's a lot more energy to pick up and drop one foot than to kind of shift your weight between the 2 feet. So, said all that long stuff to say that right now I am working on a vocal melody for this song, and I'm trying to, instead of going to the keyboard, instead of taking this over to my fingers and allowing them to come up with the vocal melody for me, I'm trying to sing it in my head so that I can get something that sounds a little bit more natural with a voice, something natural for a voice to hit. Because when I hit this melody, for example, this melody, do you notice how I'm not hitting any of the same notes like back to back? I'm not hitting a same note over and over like I would in a vocal melody. You know, I'm here and then da 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 da. That's the way that melody is. That's the way I would create a melody with my hands, something that's comfortable for me to play on piano. Now, taking that to this new vocal melody that I'm working on now, which, like, with my voice sounds like. So if I go to the piano and I play that melody out just really quick right now, I already have repeating notes in there. And it's something that's not necessarily supernatural for my hand to hit. It's not really easy for me to, and so it's easy for me to actually mess up because I can't remember how many times. It's like I hit this one 3 times, then I hit this one 2 times, and then move on. It's a little bit more difficult, but it is something that's going to be more natural sounding for my voice to hit as opposed to that earlier one. It's not to say that one is better than the other. That is definitely not what's happening right now. I'm never arguing quality. I'm just arguing difference. For example, if I play a saxophone lick. If I scroll to the saxophone sound and I play something on the sax, it might sound good, but an actual saxophone player might listen to it and go like, you wouldn't go from this note to that note because it would be very difficult physically for your fingers to go from this note to that note, or you wouldn't go all the way up here, or you wouldn't hit, this melody like that. Like that doesn't make logical sense from a physical comfort perspective on a saxophone. And so obviously as a keyboard player, a lot of my music writing comes from the mind of a keyboard player. And so I'm really chord based and I'm really harmony based, and a lot of the chords that I hit, all of the chords that I hit are piano chords. Maybe I'm using an accordion sound font, or maybe I'm using a guitar sound, but I'm playing piano chords with them. And that is where a lot of my sound comes from. It comes from keyboards. Think about somebody who was a drummer first, you think about people like Mark Rodito. If you listen to Mark Rodito music, you can hear, oh, this is a drummer, because he has way more attention to detail when it comes to percussion and rhythm and messing around with like swing beats and stuff like that. He's way more of a rhythmic producer than a harmonic producer, the way that I am. And you take somebody that's a guitarist, everybody is bringing something different to the table, but it's just something that I think that you need to be aware of as an artist. And so I'm aware that all of my vocal melodies are typically written on keyboards. And so I'm trying to challenge myself by writing them with my voice first, and then finding them on the keyboard. Hence that one. Dang it, I lost it. No. You're welcome, Cause. Cause says, would it also be because you can easily transition between the notes when singing? I think that's also part of it, Cause. But it is very interesting. Something I obviously, as not like a trained or even primary singer, think about a lot, but I only started thinking about it recently. Like whenever I use a sound, like this sound down here is a quote unquote guitar, it's a jazz guitar. But is that how a guitarist would hit those notes? Maybe not. I don't know. These are basically keyboard recordings of different sounds. All I'm doing though right now is I'm just trying to get this vocal melody in here, because I can record vocals actually to it later. I just want to get the melody down before I move on. Da, da, da. Is there swing on those notes? It feels like there might be swing on those notes. Hold on. I think I'm gonna record it with Harmless. or I'm gonna try. Harmless as sounds. I mean, I sometimes just for the ease of production, I'll use like presets, and Harmless's presets are just so predictably upsetting. Like that's, I mean, to each sound has a home for sure, but I just feel like Harmless's sounds are just not at home in my production. It sounds, Jesus Christ. Yo, screw this synth. You had your chance. You had your chance and you blew it. I'm gonna go somewhere else. Wow, I'm really glad I made that perfume sound. That sounds really good though. I'm just gonna make a new sound. Hold on. This will take like 2 seconds. Make it mono. Then turn it down a little bit. Then give it a different waveform. Okay. That sucks. It's good. I hate it when things are good. Sometimes. Oh no, I might be revealing too much about myself. Try the random one. It says Rem. The random one scares me. It almost never is good. Hold on. That should do it. God dang it. I screwed up that I like biffed the last thing, but luckily for me, oh no. Luckily for me, I got it right the first time, so I can just copy the first take onto the second half. Or wait, I could just get rid of the entire second half. Stupid. And then use the first one. Hold on. Like that. So there's one thing that I'm doing wrong. That note. It's such a subtle thing, but this timing is off. This. This should be a little bit later. It's gonna be so hard for me to find it. I think it's swing. I think it's swing, so I think this might be it. This is so stupid. This should be maybe here, and then this one goes back a little bit. I'm going wild. I'm just making it worse. Hold on. I know I sound crazy. Hi, what's up, Umbe? Oh. This is what's happening. So right there. Okay, so once I have that, then I can go up, and then I can have... And then he happens like almost a split second later. Like that. It's so wild. And I'm gonna mess around with this sound while I'm listening to this back, because it needs a little bit more low end in it. Yeah. Whoa, that one. Just gonna go ahead and move these. No, longer. This is so annoying. So I'm going to add something else. Oh my god, that scared me. Wow. It looked like FL froze, and then I thought that I was about to lose this whole song. So, is that synth mono, says Umbe. Yes, it is mono and has a little bit of portamento on it also. Which is, hey, hold on, Umbe. Yeah. Umbe, yeah. I just realized why you're asking that. Umbe's got a good eye, guys. Okay, so Umbe. Okay, everybody else on the stream that's not Umbe. So look into the MIDI. See these notes up here? Since time in a dot is measured horizontally, you know, this would be the future. This would be this would be the future over here. And then and then this would be the past. I'm moving backwards in time. Think of it like a book. You know, you go backwards to the left, you go forward to the right. And so, since that's how time is measured, instances are measured vertically. And so if you look at this, these two notes should be happening at the same time. But when you actually listen to it, one note is cutting off another one. Even though they both are happening at the same time. you can only hear one of the notes, and that is because, indeed, Umbe had a good eye and a good ear. It is in mono. Mono and legato, these are other terms that just basically mean that one note will cut off another note. The instrument can only hit one note at a time, so as soon as you play more than one note, the instrument will choose one of those notes to play. And the setting that I have it on is where it chooses the most recent note. So if I'm playing one note, and then I play a second note after that first one, it'll just play whatever the most recent note that was triggered was. But yes, indeed, Umbe, that is in mono, and it actually has a little bit of portamento on it, which is why you can hear it kind of going like it's like micro bending to get to the second note. Okie dokie. What was I doing though? I was really excited about something. I was doing something and I got excited. Oh, so I'm still messing with this sound because we're still building the sound. So now we have something that has a little bit of portamento in it. What else can we do? I'm gonna add a pitch modulation. So if I go over here to the pitch, for those of you guys that are looking at the screen right now, this is my 3X Aux, my baby synth. And if I want to add a pitch mod, so a little bit of a wiggle, I'm going to go over here to the LFOs, and I'm going to pick a shape. I'm going to pick the rounded edged one, and then I'm going to make it wiggle a little bit. See how it went from being a straight line to having some wigglies in it? So this is what it sounds like with no wiggle. Here's what it sounds like with wiggle. Obviously, that was turned up to the extreme for, just so you guys could hear actually what was happening. I'm going to end up turning it down and making the wiggles a little close together. Okay, making it a little bit more subtle, and then drawing them out a little bit, and also putting a little bit of delay on the waveform, so it only comes in after the note's been sustained for a pretty long time. Ooh, I could do better. Maybe make it a little bit more. Speed up. Sorry, speed down, amount down. Speed up, amount down. Amount down a little bit more. Perfect. Now I'm going to send it to a mixer channel. And now that I have it in a mixer channel, I can add a little bit of effects to it. The first effect that I'm going to put on it is a flanger. I'm going to end up mixing it down really quietly, but just so you guys know what a flanger sounds like, this is it with the flanger before I turn it down. Very, very subtle. I'm going to go with a classic flanger that sounds like this. And then I'm going to add a course on this also, which is going to just kind of make it sound a little bit fatter. Coursing is usually done with a little bit of a detune on it, so I want to turn that down also because I don't want it to sound out of tune. See how it sounds like a little bit too weird? So I'm going to turn that down quite a bit. And now I'm going to add a little bit of reverb. Most of these effects that I'm adding are added like really like a grain of salt, like very, very low amounts of each one of these. Now I'm going to go back to the actual sound itself because I want to mess with some stuff over here. The first thing that I'm going to mess with, hi Taylor Nicole, how was your nap? Good, I hope. Okay, so now that I have that figured out, I'm going to go back over here where I was messing with the patch itself. And see these little filter knobs over here? See how there's filter X and then there's knob Y. Well, I'm going to start messing with those. I want to make it more rounded because right now it's kind of sharp, you know? It's cutting through, and I want it to sound just a little bit softer. Not that soft, but you get the idea. put one melody on here. Harmony on here. So when it goes do 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 do, I want notes that go do 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 do. So just like a really quick harmony. So I'm going to change the color up here, and that'll make it so that the mono will still be able to hit polyphonic notes, which basically is a fancy schmancy way of saying now I can hit more than one note at a time, even though the synth is in mono. So pause on that very, very quickly. I wonder if a flanger is only a flanger if you make the holy crap. Sorry, Umbe. Okay, so Umbe's message was held by an auto mod that says this message was held for sexual reasons. I'm not making that up. I would screen cap it and show you guys, but it literally says it. This message was held for review, and the reason is : sexual, period. Allow this post to chat, allow or deny. I'm gonna choose to allow it because it highlighted the word flanger 2 times in red highlighter saying that it was sexual. I don't know. This might be, maybe I'm crazy. Is a flanger a sexual thing? I don't want to look it up. Don't look that up. Nobody in the stream look that up. I don't want to see that in the Discord later if it actually is a sexual thing. Anyways, a flanger is what I just put on the synthesizer. Umbi says, I wonder if a flanger is only a flanger if you make the wobble with phase canceling. Cause you could mimic with an LFO technically. Yes, you can. Wow. You can. Okay, wow. So Umbe makes a lot of music. Umbe makes a lot of music, but a lot of the effects, guys, are, think of effects in anything like reverb, delay, flanger, phaser. Think of all these are like effects, like distortion. A lot of these things can be replicated. By doing things manually, doing things in an analog way. For example, one effect is called delay, which kind of essentially is created by an echo, right? Like I could go, if I'm just trying to make a really, really quick example. Oh. Anyways, if I'm trying to make a really quick example for you guys on an effect that can also be done in an analog way. So this will be my voice with the delay on. That sucks. Okay, so that's my voice with the delay on it. So I can do it like that, right? I can put a plug-in of delay on my voice, or I can just copy and paste my voice a bunch of times and automate the volume so the volume gets quieter and quieter over time. A lot of people do this. A lot of comedians, or a lot of like if you've seen like Police Academy, I think his name was Michael Johnson, the dude that did all the sound effects with his voice. You can emulate a delay or an echo with your own voice. I'm not going to do it right now because I don't want to look any more ridiculous than I already do, but you can do it with your own voice without actually being in some cavern that has an echo in it. Umbe brings up a much more complicated version of this, where you can actually create the effect of a flanger by getting that like really weird wobble phase canceling thing. You can do it manually just with several different copies of the same sound. You could do the same thing with phase shifting, which I don't want to get too sound nerdy in here, but you guys understand. Oh, I'm going to allow that comment again. Thank you, Miss Taylor. I feel like I did just stretch. Maybe I didn't. How do people do yoga in a room with like 20 other people? go back to the hook. There's no bass. That's why this second verse sounds so weird. Sorry about that. This is sick. This is sick. I'm probably going to add a lot of other things, but I feel like when we opened up this song, it sounded like... Well, I mean, it sounded the same. It just didn't have the verses. It was just that. And I do like it. I like it because initially, in Stream 300, we took that initial sound and we resampled it to make this bit. Still might use that for something in the future, but for right now, maybe I'll use that for the bridge in this song. But for now, I went ahead and just expanded on the idea that I started with in Stream 300. So I'm going to move away. I'm going to move away now from this track because I feel like we have built quite a bit on it, and I feel good about it. I feel really good about this verse. Oh crap! I forgot to go down to 125. I feel really good about this verse. I'm just going to go ahead and mute this synth down here because it's just there for vocal melody reasons. And I feel like I got it because I'm probably going to do it with vocoder. If that makes sense. Ooh-wee. Ooh-ah. That feels good to me. All right, I'm starting a new track now. Still haven't succeeded in putting arrangements in the workflow yet. One day. No worries, Umbe. One day indeed. I haven't succeeded in anything in my life, but one day. Also, if you were curious, flanger was some kind of dirty word, but it seems like it only if you were born in 1935 or something. Ooh-wee, ooh-ah. Deep, 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 deep. Sorry, ignore that. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. I guess I got ahead of myself, started trying to make a song in my head without actually putting it into FL Studio. So first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to grab a break, actually. Do I have any just like random drum breaks? I want to do something. I want to try something really quick. Where did I have breaks? I swear. Oh, here they are. No. 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 God, no. 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 That's the same thing. That's still the same thing. No. That's the same one. Oh, wait, hold on. Okay. Whoa, why are you so big? Oh my god, why did it get stretched out so much? Ah! Wait, hold on. Never mind. No, I was I was like, hold on, maybe I can use this, but no. Why is it stretched out so long like that? That's gross. Hold on, let me fix this. I can fix this. Yeah, screw that, Umbe. I hate that. I like using drum breaks in like supplementary ways, though. I do like that. And I'm not judging anybody that uses a drum loop for their entire song. Like a lot of great songs use. There's this song by George Clanton. It's probably going to be one of the recommended tracks, honestly. I guess spoiler alert. It's probably going to be one of the recommended tracks like in the coming weeks. But there's a song by George Clanton that called Never Lose or... I can't remember. It's like something lose, never lose, or okay. Dang it, I can't think of what the name of the song is, but lose isn't the title of the song. And I'm not the biggest George Clanton fan. Like I feel like if I say I'm a George Clanton fan, like the people will come get me because George Clanton has a very, very like dedicated fan base, and by any means I feel like I'm like a fake fan if I even say that I like George Clanton. But this one song is a song I like a lot, and basically everything about that song is like just repurposed like 90s stuff. You know, he's got the like, you know, that the like the drum break that's like yeah, yeah. Do you know that one? Just screaming into the mic. One person at least probably knows what I'm talking about. Woo! Yeah! Yeah! He's got like that in the song. He's got like that is the think break. Thank you, Cyber. So he's like just throwing a bunch of stuff in there, and it's like, yeah, you can make an entire song over a drum break, and some stupid like workaholic, judgmental, condescending part of my brain that unfortunately a lot of us have is like, whatever, you didn't make those drums, like you just like copy and pasted 5 times, like this thing up here, like the thing that I currently have in Fruity Loops that I just shrunk. Goodness, it's still horrible. Hold on. Wow. Hold on. Hold. There we go. And it's like, yeah, I can make an entire song on top of that. I'm not going to. I am going to add other stuff to this, but there is something like... I'm approaching a new part of my... Hi, by the way, Cyber. I don't know if I said anything other than just acknowledging that you knew it was the think break. Thank you for helping, by the way. Umbe says, I personally use them to add to the ensemble of the track when it feels too empty. I'm not a huge fan of break as the foremost piece. Me neither. And we use them the same way. I kind of use loops. Loops are basically like pouring like sauce on... I can't say pasta because sauce is sometimes the dopest part of the pasta. It's just like filler. It's basically filler. It's like background actors in a TV show. It's like, do you really care about Susan in the background drinking her Starbucks coffee? Not really. But if you're looking at Mission Impossible and they're like eating in a restaurant and there's nobody in the restaurant or working at the restaurant or walking in the background outside the restaurant or driving cars on the street outside the restaurant, the scene feels weird and broken and it doesn't feel like it's like actually in reality. And if you build a drum rack and you don't have any like little hi-hats or percussion pieces like scattered about, sometimes it feels a little empty. Like, is this really a drum set or is this somebody with a snare sample and a kick sample? You know. I did do the stretch, but I always need to stretch more. I'm gonna make one of the redeems just do yoga on stream. I'm gonna make the redeems the specific yoga poses like warrior one and stuff. Downward dog. That reminds me of something. Oh my god, what does that remind me of? It's a video game. It's Katamari. I'm so stupid. It's just this particular bass makes me think of Katamari. There's several Katamari songs that have basses like that in it. At least 2 or 3. But good evening, Lindsay. Sorry, I just realized those are the Just Believing chords in a different key. I was like, dang, this is sick. I can't wait to lay this down. Where's the record button? And I was like, why do I already have a melody in my head? Wait, why am I hearing my melody in my own voice? Why am I hearing Cyber's voice all of a sudden? It's because it's Just Believing. That sucks. That's trash. All right, I'll try again. Yeah! That one got me. Thanks, Aang. Thanks, Explosion. I appreciate it. I'm subconsciously looking for a very specific sound. I'm subconsciously looking for that like DX7 crappy 80s mall sounding like glittery piano. So probably because I was just talking about George Clanton. You're fine, Aang. Thank you. I appreciate you. That's chocolate. Hey Tinder, how you doing? I hope you're well. I hope you're well. I'm doing the thing that I've just like fully gone into. I think that the like jazzy like da da ba da ba dee da da ba da 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 those sounds were something that I was hiding from for a really really long time, and it's just like Bon Bon. I think I have a very predictable trajectory when it comes to um sound profiles, right? It's like when whoa, oh my god, oh, Fruity Loops almost crashed. Did you guys see that? Maybe you did. Anyways, whenever I have like a predictable or particularly I've bonded with the sound or a sound file or a sound font or a voicing or a chord, I use the heck out of it, and then I get to a point where I'm like afraid to use it because I'm like, I've used it too much. It's become too much of my sound. And then I'll like run from it where I'm just like, I don't want to use it. That's like that's like the cop out, that's the Omni thing. But then I'll eventually come back around, where it's a thing that I want to use. Now I'm just kind of like using the jazz stacks. Even if I don't end up using these, the jazz stacks, I still want to have them around because I can write a lot with them. I can write a lot. Like I can make a lot of chord progressions with them because of the way they sound, the kind of the richness and warmth that they add to most of my chord progressions. And then I can take that and put it in any sound that I want. But it does help having them. Oh, if they work. I think they don't work anymore. Oh, wait. Oh, no, they should. Oh, I know what's gone. I know what's happened. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Just believing. It's because I was playing it Monday through Thursday, guys. That's why it happened. That's why I'm on it. But give me a second. Omnisphere like just decided that it didn't want to work. Can you guys hear that music in the background? Can you hear the tubas? Can you hear that? I love that kind of music. Anyways, Lumby says, I remember one time I had to finish working on a track for an hour, went to save, and FL hit me in the face with like 4 error pop-ups. Timing, it just deleted the track. Yeah, we've all been there. Woo! Woo-hoo-hoo! We've all been there. I've done it live on stream. I've just straight up I've worked on a track for like 2 hours and been like, this is cool. And then like somebody actually told me to save, but there was so much lag in the chat back then, or latency. Latency is like a really fancy word. I like saying that instead of like, there was so much latency in the chat back then that I didn't actually see their comment until FL had crashed and taken my my little song with it. For some reason though, it doesn't bother me so much when it doesn't bother me too much when, hold on, let me do something really quick. Oh, I see. We must end this. Hold on. For some reason, it doesn't bother me too much when I lose tracks now. And I'm not exactly sure why that is. I think because I got into the habit of just working on so many at a time, like in rapid succession, especially in the streams, that when I lose a song, it doesn't affect me too much. Like, it doesn't hurt me. But I do feel sometimes bad for people in the stream that maybe liked the thing that I was working on, because that's definitely a thing that happens. Like, there's been times where I've spent a lot of time working on something, and then somebody in the stream was like, oh, I really like this one, and then it just kind of disappeared. And with my memory being as bad as it is, like, after about a couple of days, I don't even remember what the song sounded like anyway, so it's like it's hard to even miss something that you can't really remember. Hold on, let me just save this as Chewampa. The reason that I have the camera on myself is because I'm restarting FL Studio, because I think when FL Studio decided that it wanted to crash for a second there, I think that it errorized Omnisphere, the synthesizer, and that's why it wasn't triggering any sound whenever I opened the synth. So I'm just going ahead and reopening that and seeing if it works now. Yep, there we go. Troubleshoot successful. Honestly, new tracks are a dime a dozen, and I wasn't too hurt. It's when you get attached to a piece that hurted bad. Yeah, I had my friend Sky had a corrupt FLP recently, and for those of you guys that are either familiar with it or unfamiliar, like sometimes Fruity Loops files can just be corrupt. Like you can be working on a track for like 2 days or 2 years, and then one day it can just be corrupt, and it's just a thing that can happen. I've talked about it previously in other streams that it's like a plane crash. It's like when you're getting on a plane, there is a chance that this thing will crash and it'll kill you and everybody on board. But it's just so rare that you don't really even think about it when you're getting on a plane. Well, I hope you don't. If you do, heaven help you if you think about that every time you get on a plane. But anyways, she had a corrupted file, and I helped her through the course of like 6 hours fix it, because it's not always hopeless. But yeah, sometimes you've been working on something, you get attached to it. I've had songs that I worked on for literally a year, just suddenly one day they were corrupt. And this was back when I was on like FL 7. So it was devastating. I'm just looking for chords, baby. I'm trying to find some chords, some tasty ones. I sure did think ahead. I sure did freaking think ahead, Lindsay. Yeah, I got rid of all that. It's so rare. It's so rare that I come prepared. But today, apparently, I did. I was going to say something about losing songs and redeeming things and chord progressions. It kind of does sound like they're just saying Dar's name over and over again. Thanks, Umbe. I think I think maybe faster than 140 actually. Heaven help me if this ends up ruining everything. Ooh, nice timing, Tinder. How about that? Hey, that is the sound. Oh, crap. I think it's the lower one, actually. I don't know. Play it. You'll figure it out. Hold on, I'm gonna have to record the MIDI for this too, but I've got a fun idea, and I think 157 BPM feels good. Oh, this is cool. Okay, all right. How much time do I have left? Forever? All the time in the world? That's good. I'm gonna start with piano chords, and oh, I don't need that. Sorry, I'm gonna start with piano chords, and then probably add a synth bass. I'm not gonna use a guitar bass for this one, probably. Actually, I might. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let me get the piano things down. Yeah, see, time doesn't matter. Cyber's got the right idea. Yeah! You got me with that one. Cyber. But I've got the morning medley theme song stuck in my head now. Shouldn't have played it. See, I can't do that because that's from the morning medley theme song. Hold on, I'm gonna like improv over this a little bit because I do want to figure out what the pre-chorus for it is, because the chorus I think and the verses are going to be the same chord progression, but there's going to be a I'm out of surge, Dar. I'm gonna make a redeem point just to make me go get more surge. I'm gonna go get another surge. Next time I see next time somebody redeems hydrate, I'm getting a surge. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Oh! Oh. I love that chord. What is that chord? Well, it was an accident, is what it was. But it's something. There's like something missing about it, or something wrong. This one. Wait. That one. Hold on. Wait. There's a note missing, or there's like a note that needs to be slightly shifted, and I'm trying to figure out which one it is. 8 minutes left on Twitch now, says Dar. That's pretty cool. What happens after 8 minutes? Da 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 da. Na 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 da 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 da. Ooh, ba da ba ba da da ba da da da. That's what I'm looking for. It's a screen time limit. Whoa, that's weird. Self-imposed. Oh, well, that's cool. I'm glad you're taking care of yourself. I'm gonna miss you though, Dar. Da 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 da. Oh, it's so close. Yeah. Wait, why does that sound right then? No. too. That's not right. You're going. That's wild. What? That's wild. Hooray for mistakes. Hold on. Was that Dapper Up removed, or does the production stream have a different set? The production stream will have, I should say, a different set. But yeah, it's still being developed. It's still construction. There's still construction happening. But no, I took the Dapper Up option off of the production stream. One, because it's later at night, and like I'm not trying to be in a button up, guys. I'm not trying to be in a button up at like 8 p.m. in my bedroom. Like I'm not even really trying to be wearing pants right now. But I am, which is good and important. But I did take I also took like Booba, right? Because Booba's kind of always in the frame, and like Pharaoh and Agnes, I took them off. I do want there to be a unique set of, you know, redeemables for the different streams, because I am just in a different position and it's a different time of day, and like I'm in a different headspace also. So I'm sorry for everybody that's like racking up points and doesn't have anything like cool to spend them on right now. I'm still like developing that part, so I appreciate your patience. I do. You're welcome, Tender, for wearing pants. I actually never mind. Maximum effort, says Brief Moral. Well, yes. Can you guys hear them? There's a fight happening outside. Anyways, but yes, I am good. I'm good. Thank you. But yeah, I apologize for the absence of the Dapper Up. That's true. This is true, Umbe. That's a thing. I do want another surge. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, this song is gonna be good. Hold on. so those are definitely the chords. That's gonna be. I'm gonna go grab the surge in a second. Do do da da mi da bum ba dee da 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 ba da dee na. Oh, Rikido, hi. Hi. How have you been? How are you doing? Guys, that's my friend. That's my friend that I haven't seen in 3 years. And it's really sad. But they also stream on Twitch. I hope everything's going well with you. They've been here a lot longer than I have. I'm new to the neighborhood. Thanks, Rikido. I really appreciate this sub. That means the whole world. That means the whole world. I miss you, buddy. Things are horrible over here. I hope that Rikido lives in Japan. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab my orange flavored water soda. While I'm on the subject of Japan really quick, just because I grabbed this surge, for a really long time I was drinking Calpis or Calpico. And I don't really drink soda a lot. And so I bought this surge and I forgot how thin American soda cans are compared to the ones in Japan. Like the metal, like the aluminum is so much thinner over here. The can feels flimsier. Anyways, I'm gonna record this chord progression really quick. And I'm gonna do it with piano first, and then I'm gonna record it with the vocal patch. But the vocal patch recording is going to serve two purposes. One purpose is just because I like the vocal patch, but also because I need the MIDI. If I just record this with piano, I know for a fact that I'm gonna forget what chords I play. So I'm gonna try to keep it consistent. Okay. First is piano, though. I feel particularly good about the last one. I'm just gonna go ahead and clean this up really quick because I did mess up on the last part a few times. I'm gonna comp that out. Haven't y'all actually seen someone do that crush account on their head? I have. I had a weird friend. What was his name? Shane Ho. Oh, I almost said his last name. Actually, it's probably a pretty common name. Shane Hogan. There's probably a million Shane Hogans, but he used to crush a lot of things on his forehead. It was like a thing. It was really funny to us at the time, but I hope he's okay now. I haven't heard from him in like a decade or so. Oh, yeah, hydrated. Hold on. Let me clean this. So, there was a mess up out here. Oh, crap. So that's pretty good. So just I'm gonna erase back up to that point. Cut him out, cut him in, and now I should be able to go over it with my vocal patch. My dar. I wish I could like alter it to say dar instead of da. Hold on. I just realized I'm not recording anything. Let me put fourth step on, and then I'm just going to put record notes instead of audio. So good. It's so good. Those chords are 90s. I need more I have an arsenal of chords that now are just mine. They're mine. They belong to me. And yeah, they do seem to be very 90s. It's almost like somebody told me at work that I have sitcom chords. And the first time they said it, they've said it several times. Ha ha ha. But the first time they said it, I was like, oh, well, screw you too. But then the second time they said it, I was still like, screw you too. But like maybe the 10th or 20th time they said it, I was like, that's kind of dope, actually. Like, I love Family Matters. I think that maybe something about like looking at Family Matters and Step by Step and Full House and all these shows as a kid, maybe it like subliminally got in there. And now I'm making like 90s sitcom chords. I like these chords. I think we have another like good one on our hands, guys. I think that this one might end up being like good. Like Just Believing and Picture This. I might actually like sing on this one. That's clean as a whistle. Where did your burrito come from, Liana? Liana, have you ever heard of a place called Angelou's? I love Angelou's. I know it's not like technically close to you, but it's a lot closer to you than it is to me. Have you ever heard of it? Stellar Burritos. They have this really cool sauce. I think it might be called Angelou's sauce. Okay, wait. So the melody that I'm hearing in my head is that's not one of my sounds. Thanks, Lindsay. Oh, it's for Naga. I don't get to choose who get it. Wait, okay, for in my defense, I did change that. That one I did change. So it's not on me. Oh, is something else wrong though? Wait, I thought I fixed it. Oh, is the Discord link still broken? Oh, you know what? Okay, so here's what I feel like I owe an explanation to everyone. So I did a bad where I had, hold on. Can't let my surge get warm. So I have a chat bot. that does all those things, but look at my face covers it. That's pretty funny. Sorry. Also, thank you. Again, Lindsay. I didn't even know Antipathics was in here. Hi, Antipathics. Now, I have, like, for chatbot, I don't use the cloud bot, I use the chat bot. And for the chat bot, you actually have to download the application to your computer. However, when I'm streaming on my production, I stream on my desktop. When I'm streaming Monday through Thursday, I stream on a laptop. So I downloaded 2 different versions of the chat bot. And the chat bot can be backed up to a cloud, which kind of defeats the purpose, and I should be using a cloud bot, but I'm using a chat bot that backs up to a cloud. But when I make changes on my laptop, I have to back it up to the same cloud, and then when I get on my desktop, I have to download all those changes that were made that I just saved to the cloud. I didn't do that today. I've been like, instead of working in one place and then just copying all that stuff out to another computer, I've been working on both computers and constantly overwriting the backup file. Anyways, that's why the Discord link was broken. I just didn't refresh the backup. If I was streaming on my laptop right now, all of this stuff would be working. Streamlabs has a cloud bot, but I assume you're using the computer bot to allow Omni to post the links. Yeah. That's all. That's why. That's all. And I would have done it well too if it wasn't for, you know. Yo, I gotta say, if I had the ability to trail off into music in real life, I would never finish conversations. Anybody who, yeah, see, Cyber, yeah, all the problems. See, the problems that were fixed yesterday morning are now unfixed because I'm on a different computer. But, yeah, if I had the ability to do that in real life, I would. How did I get that far off? That's hard. That's hard, baby. Whoa, whoa, whoa. That's. Oh, okay, I got it. I got it. Whoa, Antipathics, that was a long time ago. A DJ set at MagFest. A long time ago. Been a fan since. That was 2016? That was 2016. What a year that was. I hope you enjoyed your 2016. I can honestly say that was the last time that I had zest for life. 2016, Jack LA, MagFest, Leaky Dough, shows in New York, Smoothie Tunes. All these things are dead now. Well, except for MagFest. Well, MagFest is actually in trouble right now. I don't want to talk about it. Word up. Sorry, Rikito. It was just because I was like really far away from it. Oh, wait, I mean, I can turn it up. Now that I put my clock away, I used to be able to hear the clock through the mic, and it would really bother me. But I mean, I can't anymore, so that's fine. Okay, hold on. I need to be able to loop that section, because I think I found the right note. That's it. So good. Oh, wait. Okay, I need to move the surge. I almost just spilled surge all over my keyboard. This got Midnight Drift vibes. Love speed. Yeah. 157 beats per minute. Is a little bit outside of my thing. I'm loving this vibe, dude. It really feels good to see you in your element live. Hits different. Aw, man. Rikito. This isn't really story time. I'm going to break for a second and allow the surge to just kind of pump through my veins for a little while and tell a story about why I like Rikito so much. Well, Rikito's been in the stream before, and I think I have told this story. Anyways, I met Rikito because I was on a tour with a bunch of rascals in Japan, and I played a show. And I guess I can like organize the I can organize the arrangement view while I'm saying this. But I played the show, and there was a lot of nice people there, and there was a few. I'm sorry, Rikita. There's a few nice people there, and I was very, very sleepy. This will be just called break. I'm just gonna name this drum pattern break. I was very sleepy. I felt really sick before the show, actually, and I was like worried that the show wasn't gonna go very well, and I was performing with. This is when I was on tour with Macross and those rascals, and so it was an okay MX61002. It was an okay show. It was actually a really, really good show. That's where I ran out of stickers. So everybody that was like, Omni, I want the sticker merch that you made. That was where I ran out of them, and so it was generally a good night. And then afterwards, we all went out and got food, which was really cool. And that's like a thing that I feel like people here. I shouldn't just say people here, because I'm sure, I mean, everybody's different, but the people that I play shows with here don't really do that anymore. That's not really a thing. And it's not a complaint. It's just a thing that I've noticed. Like, I feel like years ago, people used to do the whole, like, we're going to go out and, like, get dinner after the show, and it's going to be really cool. Or we're going to wake up the morning before the show, and we're going to go get breakfast. And thank you, Rikito, for keeping that sticker. I actually really appreciate that. That makes me happy. But we all went to dinner, and it was really cool. And I got to meet a really cool girl named Aoi that I still follow on Instagram, actually. Actually, you, Rikito, and I are the only people that I follow that I met in Osaka. But anyways, after that, we went to do karaoke. And I actually, if I'm being honest, I like kind of hate karaoke. And I know that that's like a thing that a lot of my weeby American friends and just like Japanese friends too, like they're kind of saddened when they hear that. And I didn't want to say anything. Like when we were going, I was like, this isn't really my thing, but I mean, I'm traveling. Like I want to not be a wet blanket and like have fun and experience new things. And it was the first and last time that I've done karaoke and actually enjoyed myself. It was so much fun. It was like, I had a lot of fun that night. I drank a lot of Calpis. It was super great. And then, there was this one guy though. There was this one guy that I'm going to be honest. I was like, after dinner, like we all went to dinner. After dinner, I was very happy. I was in a very, very good mood. But there was this guy from the show that was so abrasive and obnoxious, and he just kept trying to talk to me, and it was so annoying. And there was hey, what's up, Dar? Enjoy this one last minute. I'll try to rush this story so you can hear it in a moment. Anyways, there was just a really wet guy, and I was like meeting some people for the first time, some people that were really, really cool that I was really trying to like gel with, because I was like, I don't know when I'm going to be back here, and it's been 3 years and I haven't been back. Like, I don't know when I'm going to be back here. I want to like actually connect with these people. And this one guy just kept getting in the way. It was like, I don't like using the term cock block a lot, especially in the stream, but it was like that, but for everything. He was like a happiness block. He was like a vibe block. Is that a thing? Like a joy block? It was so annoying. And it's like, I felt like anytime I tried to talk to somebody, he would like get between me and that person and start talking to them and me. Like he was like part of it. And then like, I remember sitting next to Aoi during karaoke, and he like sat between us and like put his arm around her and then put his arm around me. It was so weird. And I was like, who is this? Like, who, does anyone know this man? It was so annoying. No one knew him. He was friends with no one. And anyways, that show was really great. And I'm really glad that I got to meet Shirikito. That was a really cool venue. Everything was really great about that night except for that one dude. And you know the thing that sucks, actually? I thought he was your friend. I thought he was Rikito's friend. That's why, like, because he I'm not giving him any more time on this stream. I've talked about him enough. But I don't know. Wherever he is, I hope he's okay. I hope he's having a good night wherever he is, because I sure am. He was not my friend. He was not my friend. Aoi was clearly uncomfortable. She was like, anyway. Okay, I'm actually done. I'm moving on. I'm gonna write a bass line to this song. Let's just say I think he made everyone think he was everyone else's friend, so no one wanted to step on toes. Yo, screw that guy. The only bad thing about Japan was him. The bass sound that I want to use is probably A62. I want to use, or is it A51? I want to use that one. It's kind of crunchy. Probably not the best sound to use, but I want something that's like a little bit more analog and thick in there. So it's like boom. I'm going to use Sawyer. Sorry, I'm like super loud. I'm going to use Sawyer because I don't want to deal with one specific issue, and that's with not being able to quantize it later. It's going to sound mad unnatural if I try to quantize it after that. Word up. Yeah, I look forward to seeing you again, Marquito, at some point. Imagine being the only bad part about someone's entire trip abroad. Now that the song doesn't sound exactly like the song from the Sonic soundtrack, I won't feel bad for telling you it uses similar chords to the song off the Sonic soundtrack. Thanks, Umbe. Umbe knows me well enough to know that if you would have said that earlier, it would have bummed me out. What song though? By the way, I mean I'm mature enough now, and like I know that like no songs are original, and I can't come up with chords that haven't been used in a million things already. But as long as the melody I'm singing isn't similar to Sonic, it's like the whole Flintstones thing. Like, remember how the Morning Medley theme song sounded like the Flintstones, but I changed a few notes so it didn't sound like it anymore? It's like that. Like if the chord progression is similar, I'm chill. But if the melody is similar, then I do feel creatively and legally obligated to move some notes around for sure. But that's cool that it sounds like Sonic. I'm going to go to Sawyer actually to get my bass. I have been messing around with Sawyer basses, at least like editing them a little bit. See, like, hold on. Let me add some sustain to that. Hold on. Play it back, baby. So the one issue that I'm having is, I don't. There's a word for these notes in like music theory. There's a word for these notes in music theory, and it's like the notes that kind of start before the line or before the next measure, but they bleed in. Like for example, you see how this chord does that? Like it starts early, da-da, but the actual beat is here, but it starts early. I have a lot of chords that do that, and I didn't do them consistently from one hook to the other, so I have to choose one. And I think the second one was the one that was better. This one. Okay, so I'm gonna use those. So I'm just going to, the way I'm going to do that is I'm just going to use this like little X-Acto knife tool and comping. Whoa, what's comping short for? Definitely not compensating, but I'm going to use it that way. It's the intro to Can You Feel the Sunshine? But You're Good Now. Oh. There's a song by, I don't know how many people in this chat know the rap group Rip Slime. They're going to be probably one of my recommended tracks during the Monday through Thursday stream. But there's a rap group, a Japanese rap group named Rip Slime that I got into in like 2005, 2006. And they have a song where the only English word I could understand as a high schooler was sunshine. And so I called the song Sunshine because it did that thing like, I had the song downloaded on like a MP3 player that was like made by Memorex or something. And so if you had songs that had like Japanese or Chinese characters in it, they would show up as like little blocks. And so whenever I went to the track, it was just a bunch of blocks. So I went in and I renamed the track Sunshine because I was like, I don't know if that's the name of it, but that's the only the word I can recognize. And when you said that just now, when you said Can You Feel the Sunshine, it just made me think of Rip Slime. I don't know that song from Sonic. Which Sonic game, by the way? There's like a million of them, right? Was it from the one where he turns into a werewolf? The one that everybody loved? So I'm just going to remove those. And I'm going to go all the way over here and grab these ones that I want to use instead. Oh, oh no! Oh, thank God for the undo button. I erased everything. That was horrible. So I'm just going to go over here and grab these and just move them over. The magic of comping. And now it should sound better. Perfect. I'm just going to extend these chords over here out a little bit. And there's something else in there that I was going to fix. I think I was just going to turn it down in general because the jazz voices are a little loud. Yeah. See, there's jazz voices also in the morning medley opening theme, but I've turned them down a lot. I've used this noise a lot. This sound font. Ooh, that's not at all the sound font that I'm currently using. But I've used this sound font so many times as like the main instrument that I'm trying to get better at like lowering it back, like using it more subtly because I still love this sound and I want it to be kind of integral in like my sonic signature, but my sonic signature, but I would like for it to be low enough to where it isn't like the main event because I'm going to be singing over this. Yeah. The leading chords. The leading chords are very important to me. Very important to me. The funny thing is, I feel like Rikito, if you're here long enough, because I'm gonna do a review before I end the stream, where I'm gonna go over some other songs, and it's like this song obviously being 157 and being really fast is like what I would consider more of like my approach to like a songwriter type song. Like it's gonna be very lyrically driven and it's gonna be really pretty, like something like Just Believing. Whereas more of the stuff that I was making in season 2 of Morning Medley were like really house adjacent, dance heavy, like stuff that I want to play live that I feel like people would really get along with live. So yeah. Oh crap! The hiss got cyber. Sonic chair. Original sound. Do not steal. So wait, they need to be quieter. That's still too loud. They need to be like right here. I also want to nudge these ones a little bit more forward. See? Oh wait. Oh, do I even see? Can I see them? These ones are just a little bit late. See where the line is? And they're a little bit too far behind it. Just gonna scoot them up a little bit. I want like a flute. Can I get a flute? I want like no. Ooh. No. No, I'm getting close. Like, oh my god, why is this actually way harder than I thought it was going to be? See, and then I needed to repeat there. I needed to like do the same thing. Oh my god! Wait, hold on. Okay, so if I start, If I start, I think that the song will be starting right here, like so. We have an intro. Like I'm going vocals first. I'm going Divio mode, where like the vocals come in the first break. And then I go. Who was that? Oh, it's Dar. Dar, I thought your minute was up. Anyways, thank you for that. I appreciate you, Dar. Oh, it needs to be longer. So it'll be like... a complete rhythm change right here. So I'd probably go like 4 on the floor maybe. Let me hear a metronome on that. I would go halftime floor on the floor. Ooh, hold on. Where's my drums? Oh, I have drums in the keyboard. Hold on a second. This song is called Chihuahua. I completely forgot that I named it that. I named it that because when I had a Sega Dreamcast, I asked my dad to get me Marvel vs. Capcom. I said, Dad do. Me want Marvel vs. Capcom. And my dad said, right on, son. And then my dad bought me Capcom vs. SNK 2. My dad came home. I don't know where it actually came from. I don't know if it was bought because there was like a lot of like Sharpie all over the front of it, and the jewel case was busted. But my dad was like, "Here you go. I got you what you wanted." And I was like, "Mega Man's not in this one." I didn't actually say that because I didn't want to get whooped. I was like, "This is sick. This is exactly the thing I wanted. Wow, there's the Hulk now." And I put it in, and it actually was a dope game. And I feel like nobody I know played it. Anyways, there was a girl in the game that when she did one of her moves, she says what sounded to me like Choo-wampa. And I don't know what it meant. I don't know what she was saying. But it's really stuck with me for some reason. And I say that word like at least a few times a week. Choo-wampa. And I don't know where it is. I don't know what it is and what it means. I remember that. I remember all of Terry, because Terry was in that game, and he had a move called Buster Wolf where he would just go Buster Wolf. And I remember a lot of the quotes from the game, but I didn't know where these characters were from because Capcom vs. SNK was actually my first exposure to SNK stuff. Really, like I didn't play King of Fighters and I didn't play Fatal Fury. So it was basically like Street Fighter versus a bunch of random people that looked like bootleg Street Fighter characters. But I did really like that game. So thanks, Dad, wherever you are. Choo-wampa. Are you okay? Buster Wolf. Are you okay? Once I learned how to combine those two moves, I did anyways. Are you okay? Buster Wolf. Are you okay? Buster Wolf. It's a really good game. Play Capcom vs. SNK. I never played the first one, only the second one though. So I can't really vouch for the first one. Maybe it's good. It's like, ugh, what a nasty sounding kick, but I am going to keep it. Because it reminds me of Rip Slime. It actually reminds me of I think the song's called Dandelion. I don't know why that just randomly came back to me. I could be wrong, but I think Rip Slime has a song called Dandelion that uses a drum that sounds very similar to this. Shout out to Rip Slime, honestly. They're the realest. I should probably oh. Turn this into a footwork track, says wait, hold on, hold on. Oh, that's weird. Ew, that sounds horrible. So I would probably take away these. This is probably going to end up being a plunderphonic song, honestly. I want to do it in 3/4. I'm hearing 3/4, but I want to humor Umbe. Oh, no way. Wow, how does one draw a dandelion? I never thought about it. I never thought about how I would attempt to. Busta Wolf. So pretty. Probably not going to be a full footwork track, but I do like this as a break in energy for a second. crap. Boom. I can do better. Oh, and that's a good thing too, because I wasn't recording any of that. Bee ba bee bee ba bee ba boom ba ba boom bee ba boom ba ba. When I recorded the song, when I, with very talented musicians, recorded the song Suspended in Love, I had a very difficult cello part arranged that a cellist had to come in and actually, a violist, it was a viola bit, they had to come in and record to it. And it was a very difficult line that I didn't think about because I was just doing it in MIDI, so I didn't think about how difficult it was when I was arranging it, with my mouse. And they played it one time through, and we were all impressed. It was like really, really good. And we were like, okay, can we just get like a few more takes so that we can like comp stuff together? And every subsequent take they messed up. And it was so wild to me because it was like, they had only heard the song a few times. And they were like, yeah, I think I got it. And then they came in the studio and they were like, and they did it. And then every single subsequent time they messed up. And we were just like, yeah, just take the first take. And I found a lot of times in my own recording, it's like, I'll do one and I'm like, that sounds good enough, but let's get a few more takes in there. Every time I try to do that, the subsequent takes are always full of like mess ups. And I think that's what happened to me just now. It's funny. Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and take off that second take because it was trash. And I'm going to have this like gradually faded in anyway because I'm going to be doing something with MIDI when this happens. Let me just record the notes with the jazz vocal just so I can get the MIDI, and then I'm going to move it to something else for sure. I feel like that happens to me with photography, says Lindsay. Yeah, first take's good take. First take, best take? How's the saying go? I can't use the this patch to do this fade in thing because it's too similar to what I do in Picture This, so I'm probably not going to do that. But I am just going to get the chords down on it really quick for a future thing. So I'm just going to go record MIDI instead of sound, and I'm going to snap to 4 beat and have at it. So, I didn't realize how long that take was. I can probably find plenty of good stuff in there. My bad. First take, worst take. Crap, is that what the saying is? I used to, when I had FL Studio 3, I used to go in and do the auto arpeggiator a lot for this. So I would like take this and I would extend it out like that. Hit him with the extendo. Hold on, I don't want to grab those guys. So I would hit him with the extendo like so, and then I would take these and I would extend those uniquely on their own, and then I would take these last guys and I would put him out there like that. Oh, but then I would erase all this because I would realize that it's a loop and I don't need that. And then I would loop this, and then I would just use an auto arpeggiator. The auto arpeggiator though used to be really flawed because you couldn't what's the word? You couldn't alter it. So it's like once you picked an ARP, you kind of had to stick with that one, and it was really annoying. But I don't want that one anyway. See, this is the problem. I always try to go and like use an auto ARP, but it never hits the same as when I make it myself. I can never get auto ARP to work, but randomizer be slapping sometimes. Yo, true things. The high pitched DAWs do get kind of rodent like. But I'm going to just do it by hand. So I'm going to start with that note, and I'm going to go to this note, and then I'm going to go to that note, and then I'm going to go to this note, and then I'm going to put this note right here for no reason. Wait. I'm going to put this note right here for no reason, sorry. Then I'm going to go up like that, and then I'm going to go down like this, and then up like that, and then down like this, and then up, up, up. and then down, 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 down. And then I'm going to hit this note, and then I'm going to go bebop, balula, and then here, and then I'm going to go up like that, and then I'm going to remove him with that one, and then down, up, and then down, up, and then down, and then up, and then down, and then really high up here, and then down to the first note, and then I'm going to hit this one bass note. And this one's going to be interesting because I'm going to use the bass note in between each note like this. See how it's kind of alternating? Doop, beep. And then I'm going to do the same thing backwards. So I'm going to put those dots down there, and then I'm going to climb down like I'm climbing down a tree. Down, 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 down. What is that? What am I humming? It's a classical song, right? It feels Austrian. There's a lot of Austrian classical music. What does it sound like so far? Oh, me, oh my. Sorry. That just opens up and they all start screaming. So I'm not using that sound. What I'm going to be doing is instead pulling out a 3x osc, right? We're all familiar with 3x osc, right? Of course we are. And I'm going to take all these notes and I'm going to put them on 3x osc, which doesn't sound really great. On its own, it sounds like this, which is trash. But I'm going to add a square wave, and then I'm going to take out the lowest notes, or the lowest octave, and I'm going to add a triangle wave under that and then put him in the sub, which still sounds kind of noisy. I'm going to send it to its own mixer channel, and then I'm going to have some convolver on it, which sounds wild. But then I'm going to lower the dry, so I'm using most of the wet from the convolver. See that? And then I'm going to take an EQ before the convolver, and I'm going to take out some of the low ends because it's getting a little muddy. See that? A little bit more magic-y. And then I'm going to add back in that third oscillator that I muted earlier, but I'm going to have it set really high pitched, like bat high pitched. I can stand to go higher. Oh wait. Yeah, like that. And then I'm going to have that be a saw wave. We're going to take out a little bit more of the dry. It sounds like a circus, which is the desired effect. So we're going to lower it down in the mix. We're going to go to these ones, and we're going to go a little hamburger, which means that I'm just going to cut it super, super tiny, like that. I didn't like how it sounded for these last two chords, so I'm going in manually and doing my own thing really quickly here. Don't mind me, will be done in about 10 seconds. So now it's like... So that's not going to be coming in until the second measure, and there's a reason for that. Did you stretch with redemption from Miss Taylor? I think I did. How long ago was it? I can go again. I've become, every time I stretch, I have to say something about yoga. So at this point, I've become the type of person that laughs at, like, okay, the yoga instructor says like really cheesy jokes. When I first started doing yoga, I was like, dang, this white lady sure is annoying. And then I don't know if like I'm losing brain cells or if like my comedy threshold is gradually being lowered. But I got like a belly laugh out of like the dumbest joke that she said today, and I was like, is this how it happens? Do you ever get to a point in your life where you do something that you thought wasn't for you? Maybe you eat a thing that like you thought you wouldn't. You're like, I'll never be the person that eats that, or like I'll never be the person that wears sweatpants on an airplane, or I'll never be the person that gets mad at a stranger for not taking their cart back to one of those like cart corral things, or I'll never be the type of person that returns something to a grocery store because it had the wrong sell-by date on it, or I'll never be the type of person that, you think you're never going to do certain things, and then one day you do it, and then suddenly you're like, yeah, I think I get it. I think I've crossed over. I have a friend named Adrillix, and she's great, and she did all of the like graphics for Morning Medley, except for the clapping hands. The clapping hands is a genie thing. Like the whole like the like kink kink, those things. That thing, that was like, that part's a genie, but everything else like visually is Adrillix, and Adrillix is like my super close homie, and so like we were talking about old people, and I live in a very, very I'm so jealous you have a transition. Barely. Want me to make you one, Rikito? I'll make you one. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so like I live in like this extremely Chinese neighborhood, and so a lot of the people in the neighborhood are very old, and if I leave, because I leave my house usually pretty early in the morning, like around like 4:30 or 5, and when I leave, the only people out are like extremely old women, like doing like their stretches, and they're like walking and stretching at the same time, and doing like, it's just a lot of stretching and walking, honestly, and then like watering plants and like looking at nothing. And when I was like, I think when I first moved here, I would look at them and I was just like, what a life, or like I would walk by their house on the way to the taco truck that's by Home Depot. And when I walk by, they're just like sitting on a chair in their front porch, just like staring at nothing. And I walk all the way to Home Depot. I eat my tacos. I even walk around the Home Depot. Maybe I buy something. And then on my way back, they're still sitting in the exact same spot, just like with a soft gaze, like looking at nothing. And I'm like, man, what a life. Like nothing's going on with these old people, these geezers. And like, I'm like there. I mean, I'm not there. Hold on. I'm not all the way there, but I am gradually getting to like this, I mean, I wake up really early now. I go to sleep pretty late. I go to sleep pretty early now. And I do just like, I make a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. I make a triple decker peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Like I get 3 slices of bread, peanut butter between 2 of the slices. I basically make a peanut butter sandwich with the peanut butter on top of the peanut butter sandwich, and then an extra piece of bread with jelly on it. So it's 3 pieces of bread, 2 layers of peanut butter, 1 layer of jelly. And that's too much, says Liana. Too much what? Bread? Peanut butter? Food in general? Anyway, I make it with my triple decker PB&J. Too much everything. And I make my fruit smoothie, and I go out in front of my apartment, and I sit on the floor, like in the cul-de-sac, just sit cross-legged on the floor, and I eat my peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I just look at nothing. I just look straight forward down the street. And it wasn't like I wasn't trying to be this old lady, but there's this girl who moved in somewhat recently, and she walks her dog through the cul-de-sac, and she used to whenever she used to walk the dog through the cul-de-sac, I'd be playing piano already, and she would like wave at me up through the window. And now she starts walking it really early, and I'm sitting out there eating my sandwich when she does it. And she's very nice, and the dog's very nice. Everybody's really nice. But about like the 7th time it happened, I was like, I think she forced me to ask myself some tough questions. She was like, are you just out here for the sun? And I was like, I'm just outside. And she was like, what are you doing? What are you looking at? And I was like, nothing. And she like laughed and left. And I was like, oh crap. I'm like not looking at anything. And I looked down, guys, and the sandwich was gone. I'd finished the sandwich, I don't know how long ago. I was just sitting cross-legged on the floor outside looking down Bushnell Avenue at nothing. It was not a I'm not ashamed, but I get it now. I get those old ladies. I get it. Anyways, I laughed at a yoga instructor's joke, and that's not a normal thing that I would do, because I don't know. There's a certain type of humor that I used to not like. Just some, like, I think there's like 2 different types of funny. I've gotten way off topic now, but I think there's funny, and then there's not funny, and then there's something that goes so far out of not being funny that it kind of becomes funny again. And I think that valley is getting narrowed for me. Like, now things that aren't funny are funny to me. Like, I laugh really hard at things that like aren't very clever and like don't have a lot of layers to them. Like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening. It's not dry humor. It's just not. It's not good. Dry humor I always found funny. I've been laughing out loud a lot this year. Maybe I'm having some kind of like my brain's breaking or something like that. But I've been laughing out loud at like some pretty dumb stuff. I've been like laughing at rats. Been laughing at roaches. Been laughing at pigeons. I wish those old ladies would let me hang out with them. They always wear such cool clothes, and they do such cool stretches, and every now and then I get a good morning from them, but I tell you, not usually. Oh, that's what I was looking for. Holy crap, I was looking for a rim shot. Here's one. Here's another one. Here's a good one. There's a pretty good one. I'm going to use that one. What's it called? Rim shot 1? And check this out. This is easy peasy. Limit squeezo. So I'm gonna take my sequencer, and I'm just gonna like paint all of the rim shots like that. Oh crap! And then I'm gonna in the process break my drum machine. Okay. And then it's going to sound like that. Ooh, that's good. Do. I need to go to a different pattern. I need to go here and then do that same thing again. Boom, boom, boom. Because it's footwork, and footwork takes. I almost said something. I almost said footwork takes no work. No offense to any footwork producers out there. It is definitely an art form, and it is difficult to make. It's just not, though. It's just not. I'm just lying. It's not very difficult to make. No music is difficult to make, I suppose. Maybe a fugue. If you're like me and you don't know music theory, that could be difficult. This is so fun. I like this song. Bum, 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 bum. Oh wait, the rim should come in after the first 4 lines, like that. Yeah. So it's like. crap! Oh crap! Oh crap! I missed my cue. Whoa! In the part I hear mumbled speech in the background, like someone talking softly. Whoa! In the fast snare bit, like you hear it as in like your creative brain hears it, or you hear it as in like it exists already somewhere. Oh, you can envision it. Okay, cool. I like that. Is it my voice? Is it my voice doing a shopping list? Is it your voice? That was the note that I messed up on, so I'm just going to go ahead and cut that out so I can loop it. Maybe that's why Bowen always sneaks voices into his breaks. You know what sucks, Umbe? These chords. These specific chords and also this this rhythm is reminding me of a very specific Bowen song, and I'm sure you know exactly what song I'm talking about because he did this. Bowen did it. Cut this baby off. Wow, I only have 45 minutes left in the stream and we haven't done the review yet. Should I move to the review? I've been stuck in this part for so long that I forgot what the song sounds like. Hold on. Whoa, what was that? Oh, I hadn't muted my mic yet. Sorry. Okay, this will be called The Kick. Oh my god. What are you doing? Stop that. That sounds horrible. That's awful. But what if it wasn't? It is. Oh, you know what? Oh, you know what? Hold on. hold on. I've got an idea. So I'm going to take him and I'm going to push him up into break 2. And then I'm going to take break 2 and I'm going to do 3 things. First thing is Destructor, which is going to make it sound really, really bad. So bear with me, guys. But this is... yeah. Okay, all right. Where am I in this song? The thing that I want, I can't have. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Hold on. Let me just let me do this. So this is a list of gross beat presets. I'm going to automate them and scroll through them at random. Well, not really at random. It's going to be in chronological order, but the automation is going to make it trigger a different one at the beginning of each beat. So it'll sound like... Where are you? It'll sound like this. Or it should. Hold on. Oh, there he is. There he is. Thank you. So we start here with intro, footwork. I worked on that song from Stream 300. I'll go back to it because I have to review actually like super soon. Sounds like a nightmare. Is this only funny to me because I've been drinking Surge all day? Right there, that's where it starts to go south. Literally, I mean, literally and figuratively, the ramp goes back down. This is what Aphex Twin sounds like to me. That's so uncalled for. I mean, you like Aphex Twin. We like him. There's no need to insult him in the stream. Oh, and then the kick comes back. That's nice. That's fair, though. That's fair. You know, April 14th is like... April 14th is like Creep by Radiohead. It's like one of those songs where like somebody might listen to it and be like, yo, I love this artist. And they listen to the rest of their catalog and they're like, Why does none of this sound like that one song that got me hooked to this thing? Like, Aphex Twin has like very few other songs that sound like April 14th, and Creep is, it's hard for me to even remember that Creep is a Radiohead song because God, all the rest of their stuff sounds so different. Bro, you gotta hydrate, says Liana. Word. I get the feeling Aphex Twin would agree. I would hope so. This sounds like you, bro. I actually kind of like it. I mean, I'm not going to leave it like that. I'm not stupid, but I am going to... you know what I'm going to do actually? Where's the fast distortion? So I'm going to leave the fast distortion on, but I'm actually going to I'm going to put on a bandpass. Where's melodic bandpass? Oh, melodic bandpass? I never use this because it sounds like garbage, but on this drum. Still sounds like garbage. I'm just gonna use a normal bandpass. The melodic bandpass is a little heady even for my tastes. Whoa. Hold on. I need to like test something really quick. I know we said no more tests, but I kind of like that. I don't know. Bandpass might be hitting at least today. I'm gonna keep it. Look at this effects chain. This is nonsense. I didn't think this through, but like I was just kind of throwing things in a pile. But sometimes it's good to have fun. Sometimes it's good to just throw all the crayons into the pot, boil them together, and see what color it makes. Probably black. Makes me think of a dog. It makes me think of a dog running on a treadmill. That's what this sounds like to me. Like one of those tiny stupid ones. Like the dog that nobody likes. Like a Pomeranian or something. I'm sorry if anybody in the stream has Pomeranian. And then I'm going to, and then like these aren't fast enough, right? So I go, wait, wasn't there a way to do, there is a way to automate that, but I don't remember how I did that. Huh. Oh, wait, I'm getting something. Wait, I think, hold on. I'm gonna try to figure out how I did that. I think I went like this. And then I selected them all. Oops. And then I selected them all. And then I went like, oh. And then I went like that. But different. Different though. Different. What is he doing? What's a palm? Yes, Rim? I don't know. I honestly do not know. I'm sorry, Rim. Surge sucks. I'm gonna wake up tomorrow and listening to this, and I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna listen to this and be like, oh crap. I guess last night I just stopped being a musician. And then I want, here's what I want. Here's what I hear. Here's what I hear in my brain. I hear a Lex Luger crash. I hear a Lex Luger crash that goes. Where's my Lex Luger crashes? Wow, sorry. I found it. Anyways, I hear a Lex Luger crash, right? But a lot of you already know where I'm going with this. I hear it backwards, so I'm going to be using that as like a phony riser. I'm just gonna call it crash and then color it black so that I can move on. So I'm hearing a Lex Luger crash, right? And it would go like right there, right? It's like yeah. So I'm hearing the Lex Luger crash and it builds up. Build. And then I'm hearing another Lex Luger crash, but I'm hearing part 2, the second crash, and it's going to be called, you guessed it, Crash 2. And I'm going to color it black so that I can move on and not have to worry about resetting this. And this one is going to be at the impact of the next one, where the kick comes in right here. And so it's going to have its own mixer channel too. It's going to be turned down quite a bit though. Down just a little bit more. And I'm also hearing I'm hearing the kids. I'm hearing the kids that they're like, yeah, I'm hearing those kids, but I'm definitely hearing it backwards. So oops. I'm hearing it backwards, and it's going to be pitched up kind of. So instead of being it's going to be pitched up a little bit. So instead of being like this, it's going to be like this. Pitched up higher. Yeah, like that. And so that's going to build up with the that's going to build up with the crash. That's also what I'm hearing. So it's like the crash and the yays come together. I'm going to have nightmares tonight. And I'm also hearing the 3x OSC. So I would go here and I would make a new 3x OSC, right? Because I'm just going to be using this for, it sounds like that, but I'm going to need it to have a little bit of a wiggle in it. So I'm going to give it a wiggle like that. But I need the wiggle to be more dramatic, like that. And then I need it to be higher, like that. And then I need it to be automated so that the wiggle goes from like slow. It like starts high and then it goes low. So it'll look like, hold on. It'll be like here. Oops, I grabbed the wrong boy. Are you the wrong boy? No, you're the right boy. He's the right boy. And so I'm going to take the speed and I'm going to create an animation clip. And so the speed's going to start, it's going to start fast and then go slow. So I'm going to set this to 50%. Right about there. And then I'm going to have it build up to 50%. So hopefully that that takes care of that. And now I just need to copy, oops, I need to copy the actual note, and so the note I'm going to choose is just at random. I think I'm gonna choose this note maybe for the wiggle. Yeah. That's what I want it to sound like. But it's going to slow down, so it'll be like it'll be like this. Yeah, like that. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry I've taken you here. This is why the production streams are supposed to be in the morning. I can like feel my brain melting. So we're gonna get that, and so it builds up like that. So now it's like we have the drums doing their thing. And then we can like copy and paste the like crashed where it's like it's on the kick. Anyways, oh, posture check. Sorry, I think I was starting to hunch. I think I was slowly like turning into a gremlin. Oh right, Liana wanted water. I've been live for 5.5 hours. Says that me. Ugh. Whoa. Wow, that laugh like gave me abs for a second. No, that's good. That's good. You should be checking your posture. So I'm gonna go. It'll be like pa da da pa da da, and I want them to interrupt each other. I want them to interrupt. Ooh, whoa, What are you doing before the impact? Get over there. Crazy. You shouldn't be there. And so I want it to happen before the impact. So I'm gonna cut the. I'm sorry. I want it to happen on the impact. So I'm just gonna slide these down. So it's like you. Oh, I can keep them. I can keep them here. Sorry, where do we start? Why are those drums so loud now? Oh my god. Were they always that loud? They're monstrous. Why are they so loud now? Whoa, I didn't duplicate them. I don't know why they're that loud. Anyways, I guess I'll put them in a mixer channel now so that I can make them not that loud. Hold on, because then I have to do the review after this. Where's the flute? I gotta do a review. Did I mean to make the kick drop out there? Where? Did the kick leave? Oh no, I was just oh wait for the last thing. I definitely didn't. Do I have the melody recorded anywhere? So I'm just gonna record the melody really quick, so that because I don't think I'm gonna remember any of this tomorrow morning. Hold on. Should I record it in vocoder? I think I'm gonna record it in vocoder actually. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna record it in vocoder. That's sick. That's sick. Okay, I'm done with this. I feel like that. Oh crap! Oh, that's sick. Chihuahua. Hey, what's up, J Palm? How are you? I can feel cavities. I can hear them. I can hear them whispering. All right, do some review. This song was called Chihuahua, and we're gonna navigate away from it. We're gonna navigate away from Chihuahua now, back to 300. Where I was before this, I think I recorded a vocal melody for. It's at 125, so it's quite a bit slower. Which is probably good. Probably good for me right now. Oh, Dar did that. That song's named after Dar, or the sound is. Yeah, this one was good. This one was smooth. Oh. I think there's like, I have like a million is obviously an exaggeration, but I have at least like 8 songs that are very, very similar to this, especially once I get to the verses, like this kind of chill, like I have a lot of songs like that right now, and so I'm basically trying to iron out like my own vocal chain. So trying to iron out my own vocal chain. Trying to iron out my own vocal chain so I can figure out how to make this and like the 8 songs that are very, very similarly produced not sound like just the same song over and over and over again. The song's solid though. The song's strong, I feel. Especially with that vocal melody. Thanks, J Palms. I appreciate that. I very much like this one, though. The stream's over, so I can't add to this, but I hear like the bells for that part. They're like, wait, hold on. I hear that. Ooh, Omni, come on, what the heck? But there's that extra note. Like that, maybe? Oh, crap. That's good. Okay, yeah, Jesus Christ. Oh, that part is so sick. It's easy. And it sounds like there's delay in it, but I'm actually just doubling notes. If you could see, it's like a manual delay where I'm doubling notes, but I'm making them slightly quieter in the velocity down there. See that? If you don't know what you're looking for, you probably don't see it, but it's a manual delay. Just pretty. Very light lead in the back. I can make music. I can make music when I'm when I set my mind to it. I can hear the cavities. I can hear them. I might have to donate the rest of this surge. It's done nothing but ruin. I'm gonna listen to that song. I'm gonna listen to that Chihuahua song tomorrow morning, guys. I'm probably not gonna like it very much. Probably not gonna like it. I'm probably gonna listen to it and be like, oh, this is just like cracked Bowen. No one wants cracked Bowen. Bowen's cracked enough. Jumblebutt it. Jumblebutt up. I'm just gonna do a quick review of the full completion, not full completion, but like towards the end of season 2, I stopped playing some of the songs that had gotten like really, really high on their completion marks. And then for the finale, I did play all of them. But I was gonna do a review of some of them. I didn't. Ooh, hold on. I'm in here, baby. I was going to do a review at the beginning of the stream, but at the beginning of the stream, things were kind of rocky, so I just produced through it, and so I didn't play some of these. But I didn't work on these during quarantine. I mean. Hiatus? Wow. I've never gotten those two words confused. But I still really like Jumblebutt. Muting vocals, though. You know what I'm happy about, though? These songs, yes, I've been working on them for a really long time, like bit by bit in the stream, but they sound so clean now, to me. You know, like, obviously, it's relative, you know, some of my songs sound a little rusty and dusty, and others sound a little more clean, but I think having to open them once a week and even just do, like, small tweaks here and there has made them sound way more polished. This song in particular sounds so like, it just sounds like it's at home. As cheesy as that sounds, it like sounds very, except for the strings. I gotta mess with those a little bit more. But everything sounds solid and the mix is good. I do very much like this song. I'm just gonna skip to the end because I haven't mixed my vocals from verse 1 and 2 yet. Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming too. I'm on the brink and I can't stop thinking of you. Feels like I'm flying, feels like I'm diving too. Baby, I'm falling for you. Feels like I'm sinking, feels like I'm swimming too. I'm on the brink and I can't stop thinking of you. Feels like I'm flying, feels like I'm diving too. Baby, I'm falling for you. I think I'm gonna do a few more things to the outro, but it's like, I mean, it's where it's going to be. I think like there isn't really much more that I need to. Also, thank you, Rakitas, for still being here. I know it's like a wild time of the night or / morning for you right now, so I do really appreciate you sticking around because that's wild. But yeah, I also appreciate you liking the hook. I really like that hook. It's more indulgent for me to listen to it because when I first wrote that, I was like, this is exactly what I wanted to do. It's more of the piano. Like the piano, it's hard to explain, but it's not necessarily switching keys, you know? I don't know what time it is in Japan. I'm sorry. So like, I lost it. Hold on. There it is. I really like that chord progression. And so coming up with a vocal melody to go on top of it was actually really, really difficult for me. And so listening to Jumble Butt is always more of like a self-indulgent, like pat on the back triumphant moment. I also recorded verses for Into the Small, but I'm muting them because I am. Oh yeah, this song has an intro now. I'm skipping verses. You don't need to hear me. You don't need to hear me sing on the verse. In fact, I'm just going to skip all the way to the outro because I'm saving time and you guys have heard this song a million times. Or at least for the new people that haven't, I apologize. I know you're here and I appreciate you, but we'll be here all night if I play the entirety of all these songs from Season 2. Or at least the promising songs from Season 2. Oh, yeah. I forgot. This was newer. We're not going to make it out of here on time, guys. Who betted against getting out late? I'll only play Picture This and Just Believing for all the Season 2 people, and then I'll close this because I only made 2 songs for this stream. It was almost about evenly split too. It was like 2.5 hours on one song and roughly 3 on the other song. If I cut out all the fat, of me like wasting time and telling stories, it was pretty solid. Shout out to Chibi Lucy, wherever you are.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my vibe. Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried pajamas.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my vibe. Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I wish I could go back to the start. Before we pulled everything apart.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my vibe. Fried an egg.
I use it.
You know what's funny about this song?
Fried an egg.
I use it.
It's becoming so complete sounding that I don't feel like I made it anymore. A lot of the minutia in this song, I don't remember making.
Get the feeling.
Like it feels disconnected from me at this point.
But I'm caught on the line, the one you're reeling in.
Picture this.
Us just how we were back then. Thinking this could never end. Now we just want to be friends again.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Call my vibe. Fried an egg.
I use it.
Girl, what?
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
I use it.
Picture this.
Fried an egg.
Yo, word up, Riquito.
Picture this.
Oh, I fixed that spacing. The spacing used to be broken, or, well, broken is an extreme way to put it, but the spacing in the end used to be slightly off, and it bothered me every single time I heard it, but I didn't know exactly how to fix it without ruining the vocal patch, and I figured out how to do that. Literally like a day after season 2 ended. So, and that's fixed now. I think that song's like done. I'm gonna do a few things to like the second half of it. Yeah, see, Cyber hears it. Yes, I think, but I think it's pretty much done. I'm gonna do some things to the second half of it, but I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Riquito. I appreciate it, everybody. There's a lot of people in this stream are in that song. So, thanks, guys. Thanks for the vocal samples. In this song, which is the last song I'm playing, I think it's just Cyber and I think Umbe's in this song. Most is Lex in this song. Yeah, Umbe. I see a track called Umbe Vocals. Yeah, Umbe's in this song. Yeah, I think so.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there. What day is this?
This now is Jesus' intentions.
With these I'm supposedly.
Slurpee? 10 out of 10 out of 10 out of 10.
It's like functions. So I'm supposedly there.
One
This now is Jesus'
one more Hogwarts for Leo.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee? 10 out of 10.
just believing. I'm supposedly there. Allah.
This now is Jesus' blood.
I'm supposedly there. Go. What? You're gonna go.
I gotta tell you.
I'm supposedly there. Allah. What day is this?
This now
Just believing.
Jesus' intentions. These be like
Supposedly there.
these be like your hit right.
Just believing. Can we believe?
I'm supposedly low and a man. You knew all the good ones would be taken. Just grab hold of me, I'll be your man.
I keep trying to look into the corner to see what time it is, and I forgot that I threw my clock in the closet, so I have no idea.
Out of 10.
I'm supposedly there. Allah.
This now
Just believing.
Jesus' blood.
I'm supposedly
Slurpee?
you're gonna go.
10 out of 10 out of 10 out of 10.
I'm supposedly there. Allah.
This now is Jesus' intentions. These be like
Supposedly there. You're gonna go.
10 out of 10.
Just believing.
Just believe it. Just believe it. Just believe it. Just believe it.
Just believing.
I think that this isn't gonna matter to anybody, but I think that in the last one, I'm probably going to do a manual delay instead of an actual delay, because there's like this really interesting feedback thing I just learned how to do with it that I want to experiment with a little bit more. I think I vaguely remember Omni muting my clip on solo something else, and I don't think he ever unmuted it. The reason I don't want to play any more songs, Umbe, but the reason that I ended up muting it is because that vocal clip is also so Bo baby, oh Bo baby. Yo, it really shouldn't take a year to make a song. Just throwing that out there. Because it's in Bus Fare. It's in this song.
Waffles make me angry. Yeah, I'm gonna do this again. Waffles make me.
Reach inside and touch the sky.
It's interesting though. I just didn't want it to. I didn't want it to be. I didn't want it to be overused, so I didn't end up doing it. There's a lot of other songs from season 2 that are done, like Dudes, like Dropout, like Cookie Pouch, like Bossifier. Guys, I finished all the vocals on Bossifier. That took forever. That's on Me's a new one that I haven't played in the stream, but that's like 90% right now. That's got a cool feature vocalist on it. Me Mine is pretty much done. Overhead is pretty much done. That's also got a feature vocalist on it. Yeah, most of the songs from season 2 are all but finished. But I am now going to go to the in the studio folder because I need to start closing things down really quickly though. While we're here, while I have you here, I was supposed to do this at the beginning of the stream, but I think Dar was the only person in here. It was just me and Dar hanging out here, and I didn't want to do it then. But the morning medley theme, I just wanted to open the morning medley theme because it was only a piano song for a really long time, and I'm gonna go over the "You Should Go to Bed Before the Sugar Crash," says Cyber. I am crashed. I am currently burning. So for those in the stream that don't know whoa, here we go. For those of you in the stream that don't know the morning medley theme, it was tentatively called the Flintstonesy song for a little while, and I'm glad that we got out of that. I went with 190 BPM because I was trying to make it like more like of a bossa nova feel, so I took the chords and did that with them instead. So same melody, just the articulation is now with except for that, I forgot. That scared me. Okay, so the song opens up with Poison pitch bend. That flute is so loud. But the only part that I actually wanted to dig into in this, because I could tear this apart and it's going to take forever, and I don't want to take forever. First thing is the duck lead. The same lead, that one, is what I used for the filler lead here. And then that has a harmony on it. This one, which is a saxophone. That's where those notes come from. But the part that I want to break down was that I use the jazz stack vocals, but they're quieter. They're in the background. See how low they are? I didn't want them to take I didn't want them to be the main thing. I wanted the Rhodes piano to carry it. So they're really low in the mix. Umbe says, why did you make this at 190 BPM? What instrument was that based on? It was based on the Rhodes piano. It's fairly popular bossa nova BPM. However, for anybody who cares or who is... nobody redeemed Stretch, but wow, I was starting to feel like a dead spider for a second there. For people that... I guess haven't... How do I want to put this? I mean, bossa nova, there's a lot of bossa nova tracks at 95 BPM. That's all I'm trying to say. There's a lot of bossa nova tracks at 95 BPM, but if you double that, then you get 190 BPM. And a lot of times I'll work in BPMs that are double time because the notes will be more spaced out and easier to articulate. And it's really important for me to have easy to articulate things because right here, see this one track that's called Baby Voices? That's my voice. Of course, it's my voice. But you can see that it's compiled with several layers. See all these layers that are under it? I needed the space so that I can do these. So it's like, there's the top one that's just my voice pitched. And then under it, my voice unpitched. And then under that, my voice pitched and panned. And then under that, my voice naturally pitched. I just sang it an octave above and then panned it to the right. And then that's me also singing naturally above, but centered. Same thing, but doubled. And then that's my voice natural again, but panned to the left. And so it's like a stack. It's just a vocal stack. It's like... Yeah, that took more takes than I would like for it to have taken. And boy, did I have a headache when I was done. Ooh, but this, here, see this chord right here? Yummo, this one. This won't mean anything to a lot of you guys. It's a jazz chord, but it's a chord that's used a lot in video games, like most jazz chords. And I couldn't find it. It's hard for me to parse those 3 notes from each other. Those 4 notes, to hear them individually. And I actually happened upon them on accident. And so I used that to bridge the gap between the verse. Da-da. It works on top of my little baby voices. And there's also a saxophone. Anyways, that's the morning medley theme. And I'm gonna play the closing version of it so we can get out of here. Yamo asks, Dar, I'm sure you've heard me say that before. I say that a lot. My internet is finally deciding that enough is enough and won't load any of the stream anymore. I'm sorry, Liam. But thank you so much for being in here this long. I do really appreciate you. Yeah, I do really appreciate you for coming in. That's really nice. Omni Collier says Riquito. Sorry, I didn't see that. Stack vocals. Anyways, I'm gonna play basically the morning medley theme because I still close with it because Hush Hour is dead now. And anybody who has any last minute questions or comments, you can do that because I don't have cards yet for news, so I'm just skipping the news for this first studio stream back. Keto says, is Omni production the dopest vibe for a Saturday in Japan? Oh, thank you. I miss Japan. What do I miss? I miss vending machines. I miss trains that had little jingles on them whenever you got to the stop. I miss people not robbing me. Cyber says, hello, this turned from generic holiday music theme to the news theme. Well, the stream theme in general. Yeah, for sure. Isn't that fun? Evolution for sure. I like it as an ending, says Lindsay. Good, I'm glad. I also like it as an ending. Do you miss Match? I do. What don't I miss about Japan? The only thing I don't miss about Japan is how humid it was in the summer. It was pretty unbearable for a dry southwestern boy like myself. I don't miss that dude. That's clear too. I don't miss him. Dar almost fell asleep. I wish you had. That would have been really nice. That would have made me feel good. I remember people falling asleep in the Instagram stream forever ago. That used to make me feel nice. But yeah, that is the new morning medley theme. I really like it. I almost don't want to make a new theme for season 4, but we're only in episode 5 of season 3, so it's a little early to be thinking about 95 episodes away anyway. But I think I covered all the questions. I have music up. I still say them out loud, even though like the bot should do it, even though it's broken right now. But yeah, the music is available on Bandcamp, SoundCloud, Spotify, iTunes, Apple Music, Google Play, Amazon MP3, Tidal, Groove, Deezer, Pandora, Napster, and YouTube. New music probably coming out sometime this year. It's just, releasing music. It's tough. And I'll make this brief and sweet, but like it's tough to release new stuff. And I think a lot of people who like consuming new things want new things, because not a lot is happening right now. But as the person making and putting the thing out, sometimes it's hard because you realize the longevity of said thing you release is going to be stunted quite a bit. And I also this is going to sound really selfish. It's going to sound super selfish, so forgive me. But I don't want people to listen to my music and then it makes them think of the way the world is right now. I don't want to release an album and then somebody listen to it later and this takes me back. Remember how horrible the country was? Remember the pandemic? And remember how we couldn't leave or go anywhere or go to the movies? And then Omni released Picture This. Wasn't that sick? I don't want to do that. But anywho, it's going to come out at some point. And hopefully this morning medley coming back is some type of substitution for engagement. for everybody, myself included. Dar says, why are these Twitch streams so good? Are the Twitch streams good? I'm glad. Dar and everybody, and I've been working. I've been working on them, and they're getting, I mean, obviously it's like a rough transition, but I am trying, guys. I am trying. I'm like literally losing sleep trying to like figure out chatbots and like get my like transitions down and make jingles for this thing and make a jingle for the news. I understand that the jingle for news and the jingle for checking in is the same melody and the same chord progressions. I'm very aware. I'm very aware. I worked very hard on both of them. I made a song about dancing with the moon. So maybe like, ooh, you did do that. I actually listened to that. Can I give you an update on sub points? I would if I knew how to do that. But yeah, thank you. Thank you everybody for being so supportive and helpful. I do really appreciate it. And thank you again for the checklist that you made, Cyber. And thank you, Rikito, for staying awake. I don't know what time it is there. I'm sorry. But I know it's not normal time. I know it's not a regular evening for you. So thank you for being in the stream for whatever inconvenient time it is for you. I do really. It's still scary. It's still, who is that? Sorry, my head was covering it. Oh, thanks, Brief Mortal. But I do really appreciate it. I do really appreciate all you guys. We made it through the first week. This weekend, I have to like work on a lot of twitchy stuff, so that next week won't be as taxing for me in between the streams. It's the middle of a Saturday. That makes me feel good. Oh, that's Dar. Thanks, Dar. I have to set the layer so that it's not. Oh, I have to set the layer so that it's not like my head isn't covering them. There we go. Okay. But yeah, thank you so much for everybody. I do really appreciate it. And it hasn't been all for now. We actually got some pretty cool stuff done in the stream today. But I will hopefully see you guys on Monday for Monday's morning medley, which will be at 9 a.m. I'll be back at the piano with the plants. Check out the top where it says sub points. Oh, is that what those are? Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so confused. Jaime's got 8, I think. Cyber's got 6, I think. Lindsay's got 2, I think. Ooh, I think. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I'm pretty sure I read that right. No, not that. So I'm wrong. So it's wrong. I'm sorry. I like your reference, Liana. I was actually just listening to 21 Savage yesterday, and it was that song. That's a very good song. Even J. Cole's verse goes pretty hard. Oh my goodness. I have no idea. I have no idea, Cyber, and I'm sorry. Oh. This is gonna sound stupid, but are sub points different than channel points? 21 needs his flowers, says Dar. 21 does need his flowers. 21. People don't give 21 enough credit, myself included. I remember being like, 21's whatever. He's like, okay, he's good. But then like I actually started listening, and I was like, oh crap, especially that song. That song goes hard as diamonds. Anyways, I don't want to turn this into a ramble. I would like to make this stream better, and I promise I will. I'm gonna fix the bot. I'm gonna fix the layouts. I'm going to fix my internet router. I'm going to figure out how to do stuff. I'll figure out how to do my own polls and do my own raids. But right now, live is not the time for me to figure it out. I don't I'm like 2.5 surges in. I ate several habaneros before I started the stream. Not just by themselves; they were with other food. But I can't do it. I appreciate you all, but I'm not gonna figure out things live right now. It's gonna be like a grandpa trying to like work a BlackBerry. Good progress for 1 week, says Liana. Thank you, I appreciate it. Yes, 2.5. If you got like 2 seconds in Discord after the stream, I can show you real quick. For sure, I do have 2 seconds after the stream. After the stream, I have a lot of stuff that I actually need to do, so I'm not going directly to bed. But yeah, again, thank you everybody for being respectful to me and polite to each other. I will be on the Discord, so if you didn't get to say something that you wanted to say, I'll see you then. And I will start raiding, but I don't know how to do it, and I'm not going to figure it out right now. Oh, you meant 2 seconds right now, Cyber. Okay, all right. Okay, all right. Hold on. Okay, so you can tell me if you want. Wow, that's sorry. I think I just realized I'm not talking to who I thought I was talking to. Remember earlier when I said I got a Discord message and I was going to be in trouble? This is a different person. Oh, it's that easy? I don't know. I don't even know. I don't know enough people. I don't even. Nobody that I'm friends with is live. Oh, actually, never mind. No, Young Skirt is. I don't. Okay, hold on. I am so sorry, guys. I said I wasn't gonna do this, and here we are. Here I am figuring it out. You know, I saw that once. All right, focus on me. Vision's blurry. Need more surge. If I had put a surge, can you make surge bread? You know, you can make like a soda bread. Can I do that with do you think I could do that with surge? Like probably, right? Oh, I see it. Okay, I guess I'm gonna raid. Young Skirt, because he's my friend and he makes music. Actually, okay, hold on. Wait. Cyber says no, don't do it. Oh, you're talking about the surge bread. Yeah, I guess I'll just raid Young Skirt. He makes music and he also like opens Pokemon cards on Twitch. We have a song together. It's called Uber to Cerritos. Go listen to it if you ever get a chance. But yeah, he's probably going wild right now. So I guess, yeah, like I've never done this, but I've been in other people's streams when they raid and they usually say, hey, you don't have to stick around, but say hi, I guess, in there. And maybe that makes me look good. It's like me going over to Young Skirt's place for dinner, and I brought a few of my friends. Just like say hi. I'm probably gonna dip out because I have some other things that I have to do. But I guess we're rating Young Skirt. I'm still gonna play my outro though. If you need to take a break or go to sleep, go ahead and make man, the stream was fun. You don't have to say what you're doing. I don't. Oh, I'm gonna be on Twitch all night, baby. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you. Thank you for being respectful to me and polite to each other. I'm going to still play the outro of my video because I like this song and I made it. But abo, everybody. I'll see you guys Monday.
He's on my bed. Even the same, I'm asleep on my bed.
both him and who I was in there with, you know what I'm talking about, was just like, oh my god, like, oh, I did it. I finally did a critical art.
That's so nice.
But I was just like, this is the craziest song I've heard all year, and I don't think anyone's ever gonna top that for me. Just the insane rhythmic. Okay, wait, I want to pop a pack for the stream. Let's pop a Guardians Rising for the Omni Boy raid. Omni Boy, how are you fucking doing? Let's pop a pack for you. Let's quickly pop a Pokemon card pack before we get
Also,
back.
I'm just gonna send you a demo now. It's like something I just started the other day. It's still pretty early. But...
We stand the Luna Freya demos. All right, let's go. Oh, I ranked up again. Okay, let's go. Quick pack popper. Quick pack popper. Quick pack popper. You drank 3 Surges, Omni? What the fuck? Oh, they quit. So good. We don't have to quickly pack pop. We can just regularly pack pop. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Give me a banging. Give me a banging. Give me a slanging. Give me a banging. Give me a slanging.
Use my psychic power.
Here we go. Oh, yes, it's another one. We got 2 of the same card tonight.
Get it.
We got 2 Como GX full arts tonight. What? Why do I have 3 Como GX full arts now?
It would have been a unique card, but I was too late with my wheels.
Yes. I'm gonna open a couple more. I'm gonna open a couple more because I'm addicted to this. Okay, Sword and Shield. Wait, Sword and Shield or Sun and Moon first, chat? What are we doing first, chat? Sword and Shield or Sun and Moon first? Which one are we doing first? Anybody. Sun and Moon. Okay. Omni Boy says Sun and Moon first, so we respect the raider in here. Omni, thank you again, man. Again, unbelievably grateful and happy to see you on Twitch because I know you're gonna kill this platform, dude. Even if you're still doing both, I know that Twitch is gonna love you. Let's go. Let's go. Sun and Moon. Raid pack. Magic. Raid magic pack. Magic raid. Also, Omni, if you feel like coming in the skirt cord, ! Discord, we're just kicking it in here. That's the other voices you hear. Abominable.
I'm one of the...
Ooh, I don't have this card. That's nice.
Based.
The Crocodile Reverse. I mean,
just saw
Crocodile
right now.
regular hollow. Cool, we're gonna open one more and then I'm gonna get back to the Street Fighter. I've never actually seen that Pokemon before. There's a lot of Pokemon I've never seen from the polls. Wait, I gotta show y'all my bangers too after this.
It's probably Crocodile because it's like a crook. I always take
Crocodile?
Crocodile.
Crocodile. You found your stuff from an Omniboy stream years ago? Nice. Yeah, Omniboy really be showing support. I'd be trying to reciprocate as much as possible. Omniboy really be posting my stuff every now and then. I'm super grateful that a legend like, oh shit, I smacked my fucking mic. All right, last pack magic. Can I get an exclamation mark LPM in the chat? Exclamation mark LPM in the chat. Last pack.
Also, Matt, I sent it to you.
Oh, you sent it? Do you want me to play it? Ooh. Luna says I can play it. Luna says I can play it. Oh, you sent it on email this time. It was so funny because when I was doing that set of just the Facebook stuff, it was so funny to like just turn on my computer audio and like just scroll through a Facebook Messenger chat to play music. all right.
It's the next step of the aux, DJ.
Ooh, another internal hollow Oranguru.
I've never seen that one. That's like
Salad Nugget. You gotta stop saying I fuck. I do not fuck. It's
well, okay.
cap.
To be fair, earlier in the stream you did say I'd be fucking. Like you finished the sentence.
Oh my god. Ace. All right, one more pack. I swear to God, one more pack. Champion's Path. Champion's Path. I swear to God, I'm not addicted to Pokemon cards.
You're gonna be out
and then
of
we're gonna listen to the Luna song. Wait, no, I want to show you all my bangers too, cause I got crazy cards. No cap. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have so many packs, y'all. I have you want to know what the packs is like? I have 3 Shining Fates on me right now. These are the new set. This is the new set. I have 3 on me, but I don't want to do it on an off stream. All the packs keep coming. Hatrem. Milo, Great Ball, Ekans, Kakuna, Nickit, Sway Blue, Machop, Reverse Galarian Linoon. The Sword and Shield reverses suck. Bangy slangy slangy bangy bangy slangy 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 bangy bangy.
That looks like the end of the fucking world.
Nope. I think these are repacks. So, okay, but that was the last pack. The reason.
Oh wait, it's a Zygarde though.
But I have like 9 of those.
But Zygarde slap.
But I have 9 of those. That's like the
That's
not
cool.
good card in the. Okay, so let me show you. Let me show you all my crazy cards, and we're gonna listen to this amazing Lunar Fairy demo.
Like treating Zygarde like shit.
All right, here we go.
Let me get it.
This is the real deal. This is the real deal. Hey, Lindsay. Yeah, hell yeah. All right, here we go. Here we go. Y'all will know these ones. Y'all will know most of these guys. Because I got some crazy cards. Oh my god. All right. First off. You know what? Hold on. Let me get everything. I got so many packs. I've already opened like 9 packs today. I was like, no, sorry. We opened 11 packs. I was like, I'm not going to open any packs. 11 packs. Okay, this card. This is the best card I have. The Shiny Charizard V from Champion's Path. This can go for $1,200 if it was PSA 10 graded. It's one of the craziest cards I got. Then we got the Chonky Pikachu, as seen on Anthony Fantano's story for no reason. He just reposted me. I don't know why. Big Chonkachu.
Chonkachu.
A nice Ho-Oh GX.
Chonkachu sounds like Dunkachino.
The Dragonite EX Gold. This is my favorite card, low-key, that I have. Espeon EX. Then I got the dual Rainbow Nessas. These go for like $600 at a PSA 10. These are not PSA 10, just... But max value, we're talking max value. Yeah, Shawty got the drip. Also, Lily. Shawty got the drip. Shawty got the drip. This one from Evo, the Gyarados Hollow. This is like $300 to $500 at a PSA 10. Insanity. Then we got a couple amazing rares. We got the Rayquaza and the Zacian amazing rare. This is just set to the Street Fighter music. I know. Charizard Reverse Hollow from Vivid Voltage. The Mew Hollow. The dual Flying Pikachus. The M Gardevoir EX we got last night out of Steam Siege. This shit goes crazy. And then the M Sizor EX out of Fates? I don't remember. This Primal Kyogre I didn't think was worth much, but turns out it's worth like $280 at a PSA 10. And my shit looks kind of nice, if I'm not lying to myself. Couple fucking Charizards. Oh, just some Charizards.
Just some Charizards.
Few Venusaurs. Some Venusaurs.
Just a little Charizard, not worth much.
Just a Charizard.
Couple Rayquazas. The MEX and the EX. We got this last night too. Oh, this card is beautiful. Then we got these 2 cards too. The Blastoise and the Slowbro EX. Then last night we got this fucking... Yeah, it's so hard to see because of the green screen, I'm sorry. But it's a green energy gold secret rare. Shiny. I'm trying to block out the green screen. It's too green. It's
too green.
It's like way too green. It's like literally the exact green of the green screen. So I don't know what to do. Oh wait, there you go. That kind of sees it. You can kind of see it in the darkness. Kinda. Not really. Not really. It's hard. But then I also got all these other golds. This is my gold item collection. I feel like there's one more I'm missing. Yeah, where's the sus food tin? Where's the sus food tin?
It's on the same shelf.
Among Us! I knew you were gonna say Among Us.
I was making the joke about the Pokemon that has the similar name. I wasn't just Among Us.
Among Us, yeah, you were actually. That was bars. The gold item collection. Then, you know, some Snorlax VMAXs, Gardevoir VMAX. Listen, I could bore y'all with this all day. I got so many. Got way too many cards, okay? I got way... We're gonna speed run these. Speed run. Speed run. Speed run. Speed run. Speed run. Okay, the V's actually are crazy. The V full arts are actually crazy. The V full arts actually insanely crazy.
Young skirt, known guy who doesn't fuck, talking about how cool his V cards are.
Shut the fuck up! I do not be fucking, but I got all these V cards. Hey, I'm sorry. That was bad. Terrible. Butterfree, double Lucarios, Gardevoir. What's up, Dancor NA? Finally, wait, did you just unfollow? Because you can't talk in my chat unless you follow. So I don't know what the, I don't know how you pulled that sorcery. Okay. Oh yeah, this is one of my favorite cards too. I got two of them. The Snorlax Psyduck GX Tag Team Boys. Hello. New entry. I can't see who just joined.
Lemon, hi.
Oh, what's up, what's up? Oh, wait, let's see, what the fuck? We're on stream right now, live on stream right now.
Oh, heck yeah.
We got Luna.
Got so many GXs. But alright, we gonna play the Lunafreya demo. Fuck all these cards.
Let's go.
You won't be able to hear it through my shit, but you'll be able to hear it on the stream.
Yeah, I'm listening to the stream. What?
Yeah. Okay. Let me turn down Street Fighter. And turn up the fucking banger. Okay.
Base.
Okay, new Lunafreya demo.
so you
Exclamation mark
live right
Lunafreya in the chat.
It's still early, so, you know.
Yeah.
Skirt is currently streaming.
Alright.
Yep.
Let's
Thanks,
go.
Secret Lunafreya demo.
Oh shit, little buddies.
Oh my god. Off rip. Secret Lunafreya demo. In the chat, yes. This is nuts.
It never ends.
Yo, that was fucking amazing. Can I play the other one too? The one that I
Thank you, yeah. Whatever.
Also, what's his name? What's his fucking name? Father Kane hit me up, and they want me to do. What's his fucking name? Father Kane hit me up, and they want me to do an outside remix on stream.
Oh, you should do one. That'd be fun.
Yes, I think I got this.
Luna, wow.
Yeah. Oh wait,
you.
Ballage, you gotta.
Amazing.